Simpson. And Japan have gone absent without leave. This is Whitmore. Hall and Gale both available. It's still Whitmore. It is the Reggae Boys who take the lead.
Ball shot. Greetings, football family. Welcome to BCN Sports watch along of CPL cricket, Caribbean Premier League T20 cricket match getting ready to kick off here in about 8 minutes or so. Let me move this thing here over here. So teams are out. The weather looks fine. The St Lucia Kings versus wrong game I have up this. St Lucia Kings versus the Patriots. St Lucia Kings versus the Patriots. Of course, a big match in the CPL. St Lucia will need this victory. Of course, St Lucia, the defending champions of last year's CPL 2024. By the way, my name is Benton. Junior is out and about. He might jump on at some point to sit down and watch the game. You know, big up yourself, Junior. Big up, come on and watch cricket. Only when West Indies are playing. Cameroon doesn't watch cricket. It's only when West Indies are playing. This is for cricket lovers. So all the cricket fans rolling. We're going to sit in and watch some curry goat cricket, aka CPL cricket game kicking off here. T20 game kicking off here in about 7 minutes or so. We also have Caribbean Cup game kicking off at 8 p.m. Jamaica's Cavalier. Coached by one Mr. Rudolph Speed, Jamaica Premier League champs. Cavalier will play Cibo. I think I'm saying that right. Cibio FC out of Dominica Republic, and Mount Pleasant and the coach Theodore Tapa Whitmore. Mount Pleasant will take on Robin Hood out of Bermuda. Those games are kicking off at 8 p.m. So we're going to keep an eye on those games, and I'm going to provide you the scores of those games when they do kick off. But front and center is all about the Caribbean Premier League. I'm a cricket fan. I'm a huge fan of cricket, even though the West Indies cricket team is very, very bad. Grew up playing cricket, both pickup and organized cricket. So till this day, I watch anything related to cricket, even this local idiot T20 curry goat cricket. But let's see. The toss the toss already took place. The team news. Let's see. Patriots won the toss, and the Patriots decided to bowl St Kitts Nevis Patriots, a team that has been pitiful in the Caribbean CPL for the last couple of years. Pitiful as in they've won one or two games. Out of 20 games of the last 2 seasons. So they've made some changes and they're trying to do better this year. They won the first game. We did a watch along last Thursday when they defeated Antigua Barbuda Falcons emphatically. So they're looking for their second victory of CPL 2025. The team for St Kitts Nevis Patriots reads Kyle Mayers, Andre Fletcher, Riley Russo, Michael Louis comes into the team. Did remember Michael Louis being in the first starting 11 of the Antigua Barbuda game. Captain Jason Holder, Jade Gooley, Naveen Bedasi, Dominic Drakes, Naseem Shah, Fazal Haq Farouk, and Wakar Salam Keel. Now, Wakar Salam Keel has bowled well. He didn't really do that well in the last game, but he's an integral part of how they're going to go about an attack. Tricky spinner. I think he picked up 4 wickets in the first game. Jason Holder says Captain Jason Holder of St Kitts Nevis Patriots says the pitch looks good. We'll see how it plays. Of course, the St Kitts Nevis Patriots won the toss and elected to bowl. So he feels that it's important to kind of restrict this St. Lucia's team, Kings team, and get a run at them, a bat at them. You know, beautiful evening in St. Kitts Nevis. Hopefully no rain. and we've seen a lot of colors, vibrant colors coming out as we get ready to start. A few games got washed out here and a few. As for the St. Lucia Kings, St. Lucia Kings, defending champs, St. Lucia Kings read Johnson Charles, aka Yamlika, Akeem Agoste, Tim Severt, Rastan Chase, of course, Test Captain Rastan Chase, West Indies Test Captain Rastan Chase, Tim David, Delana Pottigier, David Weiss, Captain, Alzari Joseph, looking to see how Alzari Joseph bowls. This evening, Keon Gaston, Kahari Pierre, and Tabriz Shamsi. South Africa, Tabriz Shamsi will be hopefully doing the trick with the ball. I'm missing Akil Alik Atanase out of this team. Umpires are Ryan Banweir and Dayton Butler. And third umpire is Christopher Taylor. A reserve umpire is Gregory Brathwaite, and match referee Rayon King. David Weiss, captain for St. Lucia Kings, of course, defending champions. St. Lucia King captaincy pressure. Well, he was asked about the captaincy pressure. He says, I don't think so. We got a group of senior players, and this team has been about for a long time. And Far du Plessis was the captain, laid such a good foundation for us as senior players. So Far du Plessis has moved on in terms of this outfit. One notable man in regards to tonight's game, let's see what Tim David comes in. Just a thought, I lost my identity a little bit when a bag of things that regarding. According to Danny Morrison, regarding the pitch, commentator Danny Morrison says Hurricane Erin has breezed past us. The weather has gotten really good now, so maybe that's the reason why Jason Holder decided to have a bowl. As the teams are walking out to get ready to start CPL T20 match 6, as we're looking at Darren Sammy, West Indies coach Darren Sammy, who I have a few choice words to say about the last episode of our last watch along. BCN Sports headache time. So what is CPL cricket, family? This is Curry Goat cricket. There's nothing much to it. This is not West Indies. Not worry about no stress. This is all about hitting ball and no skill, no major skill required, family. It's all about Curry Goat cricket. As Johnson Charles a fat man cricket this also. Let's see who's gonna bowl. Johnson Charles and Tim Sever are opening the bat for St. Lucia Kings. By the way, big up to all the new subscribers. We have released a lot of content over the last few years. There's big up. Make sure to share the content with fans and friends and family and enemies also. Kyle Mears is with the ball. Of course, Kyle Mears, slow medium right arm, is gonna bowl over the wicket to Johnson Charles Yamlika. Let's see. Already Jason Holder not really having any slip, so it's gonna have a bowl. Jason Holder decided to bowl, no slip in place. Looks like he has a gully. Andre Fletcher is behind the stumps for St Kitts Nevis Patriots. Dominic Drakes out there. I am actually missing Alik Atanase in this team, but who knows? I was really looking forward to see him bat tonight, but man them say him have to go a road. Here comes Mears, first delivery. Okay, I must know about it. First ball about over the waist height, above waist height. Johnson Charles looking around to the square leg umpire one then one. And I guess the ball slipped out of Mears' hand there. That probably should have been a no ball. No, umpire said no. No ball call. As we're off, as Big Belly Man, Mr. Charles, flicks that one. Seems like he's still upset about the no ball call there. That looks like a no ball. It's above his waist. Johnson Charles not very happy about the no call on that one, but we move. As in that shot he played, I think he played that shot down to long on and threw for one. So one without loss. First over as Mayors into bowl to Seifer, and Seifer knock it down and no run. Now we have a bit of conversation here between umpire Butler and a bit of a windy condition, family. Windy, of course. Danny Morrison said the Hurricane Aaron blew past, so there might be some windy conditions around. Something going on here. I don't know if someone, there's a bit of a change in the field or some sort of distraction behind the bowler's arm, but there's a delay in play. Yep, there's a delay in play. The batsman is getting distracted, so they're actually heading over. Tim is asking for them to address a distraction there. So there's a delay in play, family. CPL Curry Gold Cricket, and now Jason Holder is going behind the video to unplug it. I don't know why them have them things here today, and Jason Holder seems to can't find the power cord to unplug it. The video screen or the black screen has like a blue light on it, and the batsman cannot, proceed because of this distraction. Yeah, what kind of foolishness is this, brother? We have all day to start the ball game, and now you have this thing where you can't figure out the simple issue. Let's wait. We're waiting to see, get this resolved. So, yeah, welcome to the Caribbean. Well, I guess it could happen anywhere. Could happen anywhere. I think we've got it rectified, family. So Bears is getting ready to resume, as we're going to resume play. Again, this is BCN Sports watch along of CPL Cricket, Caribbean Premier League Cricket. Big up to all those who are listening, wherever you're listening to us from. I know West Indies is not very good, but I'm still a fan of cricket. We are still a fan of cricket. And so Mayors on his way to bowl to Seifer. And Seifer flicks this one on the boundary. There is, I'm trying to see that player who's on the boundary, and then quickly gets in his return to Andre Fletcher behind the stumps. Curry Gold Cricket at its finest, and one of the big things for me is support anything and most things Caribbean, and part of supporting the Premier League is hopefully to see some young players coming through. Seifert slashed this one through the cover, 4 runs, a kind of a slow outfield, but 4 runs that will push the score up to 7. Seifer had to generate some energy for that one because, with Kyle Mayors and his slow bowling, the batsman, Tim Seifer, had to generate some energy, so a bit of energy. So Seifer is on 6 from 4 deliveries. Johnson Charles sitting on 1. He's only faced 2 deliveries. This over has gone for 7 so far, and a good delivery there to end the over from Kyle Mayors. First over in the book, first of 20, family. Caribbean Premier League action. Big up. Remember to smash the like button. Remember to tell a friend about BCN Sports. We're going to be covering more sports, more football. Of course, we're fully locked in on football. We saw, I hope you saw the interviews this weekend with Max. Mad Max joined the Ball Chat family for their weekly Ball Chat, weekly EPL Roundup show. And of course, the wonderful Come On, it was on live with the group. Big up to Junior, the engineer, and his family. And of course, check out the off the field interview we did with Mad Max and owner of Athletic Republic here in Roswell, Georgia. High Performance Center. So check him out if you have an aspiring, a young high performance athlete. Mad Max will get him right. Farouki is in to bowl from the other end. Left arm around the wicket. Man have Johnson Charles in a chokehold there for a second. Now, Johnson Charles, I don't know big bat, but Johnson Charles will hit the ball and hit the ball hard. So, where we see this brother here? Who him? CPL doing live on the they did this last year on the field interviews with players, in-game interview. Okay, Michael Lewis is being interviewed. He's down on the boundary. All right, yeah, big up yourself, yo. Michael Lewis is the one who's been interviewed. Deep square leg. Boundary. He's down on the boundary and being interviewed. Promising young player, need to sharpen up some of the technical aspect regarding playing for West Indies. It didn't fare well on the tour of England and also the tour of Pakistan also for the West Indies. Opening batsman really struggled on that tour. 8 without loss, second over. Farouki on his way to Johnson in, and Johnson is hanging his bat out, beating out the outside, and through to Andre Fletcher. Yeah, brother, at Curry Gold Cricket, one of the big draw about this format of cricket is it's supposed to be high scoring, short, just a few hours, produce as many runs as possible, and people come enjoy themselves, drink some rum and party and enjoy themselves. And so forth. And from the West Indies team perspective, the hope is that, not only are our players making a good amount of money, I hope, out of this league, but they also will the younger players will get some more harnessing or building of their talent, polishing up some of those skills. Eight without loss, family. Second over. Farouki holding a pretty tight line here. Caribbean Premier League, T20, Curry Gold Cricket as them call it. Of course, later on we'll have Caribbean Cup match kicking off at 8 p.m. with Mount Pleasant versus Robin Hood. Runners up in the Jamaican Premier League, Mount Pleasant will take on Robin Hood at 8 p.m. Cavalier will also take on Cibo at 8 p.m. I think that's the way we pronounce it. All the Dominican Republic people can send in the proper pronunciation of that team. So those are the two games on tonight in the Caribbean Cup. Of course, Cavalier looking to repeat as Caribbean Cup champs. We dropped the interview yesterday of the pre-match press conference of one Mr. Rudolph Speed. Here is Farouk. Oh, Scoot. Yo, 6 by Tim Severt as he got going, flicked over the wicketkeeper, scoop over the wicketkeeper. A batsman already set for the decision over, what do you call that, third man, over the rope for 6 runs. He probably need to put somebody down there. But very innovative shot. You've seen it more and more in this format of the game. Actually, I saw it in the test match, I think, recently, in the India versus England test match. So it's part and parcel. That is probably one of the positives of T20 cricket. T20 cricket is that more and more players are, getting innovative with some of these shots. Second over, Myers to Johnson. Johnson, oh, that's out of here. Johnson with a huge six first ball off Carl Myers. 65. Yo, that Yamlika Johnson said, not today, brethren. Patriots now, Kings goes to 20 from the 2.1 over. As Mayers tried to follow Johnson Charles there with that delivery, try to cramp him for space. Johnson Charles says, not today. And got it. And he's tried it again. A bit of misfield there at cover. And the batsman threw for a single. Yeah, Benjamin, him couldn't get more than one there, sir. Getting a lot of message here. As come on, send the stream of the Mount Pleasant versus Robin Hood game. I thought that game not start till 8 o'clock. I don't know if we have this uploader has not made this video. Oh, the video not available in a full country. Come on, video is not available as a slower delivery there from Mayers beats Safer. As we're seeing, but I didn't think that the Caribbean Cup game started already. I don't think that game started yet. It kicks off at 8 p.m. Caribbean Cup live soccer. Check in to see what time that game. Here's Mayers on his way, and Seifert. Mayers bowled that one wide. Seifert got that one down to cover. No run. Caribbean Cup. Yeah, kicking off at 8 p.m. on Fox Sports 2. So the Cavalier game is on Fox Sports 2, and the Mount Pleasant versus Robin Hood game is at 8 p.m. on Fox Plus if you're in the U.S. For the yard, let's see, Jamaican audience, see, or you can watch the Mount Pleasant international audience. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything here for international audience. I think the game is on YouTube. Wait, we have Seifer out. Tim Seifer out, caught. Mayers with a wicket there, family. Let's see. Good catch. Well, I guess it's probably a Sam Keel with the catch. Is that Sam Keel? I'm trying to see who caught that one. But Mears is Nasim. Yo. So St Kitts Patriots have broken the opening pair. Tim Safer back in the stand. Now we have the next batsman coming in. I think Akeem Wayne is going to be the next batsman in. Let's see who's coming in. Yeah, Akeem Agustic is in to face Carl Mayers. Yo, man, you come, the man, take your guard, the man, and let's go. Wait him out. Oh, he's out. First delivery. He's out. First delivery. Carl Mayers is on a hat trick, and of course that's the end of the over. So the hat trick ball will be bowling his next over that he bowled. But the first delivery, full length, and Akeem Augusta just knocks it up too long on. Easy catch. Yeah, go on by Riley Rousseau. Easy catch by Riley Rousseau. And man out for Golden Duck. Brother, might as well never did forward out for that, put on all them pad and things for that. So St Lucia Kings 21 for 2. 21 for 2, St Lucia Kings. Kyle Mears with 2 wickets from his 2 overs for 14 runs. Roston Chase is now coming in. Yo, anytime a Darren Sammy side I get beat up, them always show Darren Sammy face. Of course, Darren Sammy under a lot of pressure as coach of the West Indies team. And I must admit, he did quite well to win the ODI series against Pakistan. West Indies defeated Pakistan 2-1 in that ODI series. And, you know, he did quite well to lead the St. Lucia Kings team to the CPL championship last year, but not so. And Faruqi to Charles. Charles flicks that off the back foot down for 4 runs. I mean, Johnson Charles. So Johnson Charles has faced 9 deliveries. He's on 13 runs. I would presume that Johnson Charles will want to get a move on it, family. And Faruqi left arm, you know, strain a bit down the leg side there. And, you know, and that catch was a Naseem caught Tim Seafer at point, and then Akeem Augusta caught at mid-on, or silly mid-on. There is Akeem, just a very, very soft shot. Very, very soft shot to Riley Rousseau at silly mid-on. 29 for 2. Here comes Faruqi on his way to Charles. Charles and another boundary. Johnson Charles decides, let's go. Johnson Charles with another boundary. So that's 4 more runs from Johnson Charles. Down to square leg. 4 runs. Johnson Charles is on the charge. This is over number 4. Current run rate is 7.9. 7.9 runs is the current run rate. So Johnson Charles has to get a move. Well, now run rate ticked up to 8.29. 3 fours and 2 sixes so far. Here is Faruqi. How will he reply? After getting hit for 2 fours, and Johnson Charles, he goes wide of Charles there. Johnson Charles trying to go through. The shot hit it in the ground, balls rolls out to point. We're seeing the replay here. A very good catch by Naseem of Tim Seafer at point. Yeah, actually, you know, when you look back at that catch by Naseem, that's probably a save myself sort of catch, because that ball was either, if he didn't catch it, probably hit him straight in the face. If he did not catch it straight in the face, it would have hit him. Faruqi decides to go and out of here. 6 runs by Johnson Charles. Way. Faruqi decides to say, you know what, I'm not going to go around the wicket. I'm going to go over the wicket. And Johnson Charles said, I see you over the wicket, but I don't care. 6 runs. As St. Lucia Kings goes up to 39 for 2. Yo, this is a good catch. Actually, you know what? I thought they used to give an award for people who catch ball and not stand. Neat one. Here comes Faruqi on the way to Charles. Try to cramp him for space and cut. Johnson Charles cuts that one down for 4 more runs. We've got, 18 from deep backward point. Johnson Charles cut that one down to deep backward point. For 4 runs. So Johnson Charles is on the charge. A huge over there. A huge over for St. Lucia Kings. Johnson Charles, 27 from 14 runs. He's at a strike rate at 100 and Why go on? Why we not get the latest score? Why Google are going like, you know? Johnson Charles is on the charge. Very, So Kyle Mears is on a hat trick delivery if he's, so here is his hat trick ball. Two wickets in his last over. Mears on his way to chase. Runs it, bowls a chase. Chase knocks it down to gully and scampers through for a quick single. So no hat trick for Kyle Mears. But, so you go. I'm trying to see how many hat tricks I've seen watching cricket. Not many. But Johnson Charles is the man right now. I think for St Lucia Kings, for Darren Sammy-led St Lucia Kings, they want to get Johnson Charles on strike because Rust and Chase might eat up too many deliveries right now. So, this is Curry Goat cricket. You're still in the power play. Beat ball. Here comes Mears. Johnson Charles, a very good feeling there by Mears. Johnson Charles trying to hit it back past the bowler, but Mears dove and saved surely 4 runs. That was flying. And was it a drop chance? Looks like it. Very difficult chance though. Very difficult chance. It was in the ear back to Mears, but he couldn't hold on. Got into the and Johnson Charles with another shot and stop a point. Yo, Johnson Charles is on a charge. The Yamlika is on a charge. 40 for 2. We're looking to see if that was another drop chance. Here is Mears onto Charles. Kind of idiot ball that. Charles hits it down and down to seal limit on, and Holder's down there clean it up. Holder and Louis down clean it up, and they scamper back for a couple runs. We're seeing a bit of advert here. But I think that what? Field up in the down deep mid wicket. Here is Mears onto Charles. And Charles tried to clear corner. Did he get enough on it? 6 runs. So the plan is try to force him, entice him to hit. They do have Jason Holder down at corner, aka close to deep mid wicket. Jason Holder, a very tall man, one of the better fielders in this team. But Johnson Charles said, I see Jason Holder, but I don't care. I am clearing corner. 6 runs for Johnson Charles. He's moved up to, how much already I got? To 35 from 18 deliveries. $49 for 2. We're in over number 5 as we come. Yo, I'm ready to chunk. Here is Mears on his way to Bolsa Charles, and Charles slapped that one again. And Louis on the deep fine leg ball. Johnson Charles laughing, but Louis is able to stop that one on deep square leg boundary. And that's the end of over number 5. Run rate ticks up to 9.8 and over. Wait, no, one more delivery left. Chase will face the last delivery of the over. Wait, they overdone. They overdone. I am not going black. But in beautiful St Kitts Nevis CPL T20, of course, we'll make stops in different Caribbean islands. Tonight is this leg of CPL T20 is in St Kitts and Nevis. I think what I'm going next? What? St Lucia. I don't remember where's the next destination, but they do go around to different Caribbean islands. They will also go to Guyana, go to Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, TKR Night Riders, big team in Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados Royals. Now, Jamaica used to have a team called Jamaica Talawa. That team left Jamaica. There are discussions based on some reports that Jamaica is looking to, have another CPL team as Holder is now into the bowling and yo, 4 runs for Johnson Charles, but 2 fielders, none of them went to the ball at a catchable height. Yeah, cameraman. Yeah, love how the cameraman at work. Four runs. I think, who is it? Who's down there? Romario Shepherd. No, Kyle Mears. Mears I grab him here. It was Mears and Nassim. So, Holder into the attack. Second delivery, no run. Trying to pitch it up and cramp Johnson Charles for space there. Don't want to give him enough space to free his hands. By the way, a few people in the stands. Yeah, man. People them out. We have a lot of colors. All that. John Kuno. For those of you who are here is innovative. Yo! Johnson Charles with another 6. A scoop. Scoop. Jason Holder way. 6 runs for Johnson Charles as he moves up to 46. And it's one of the and again I want to reiterate how T20 has affected cricket on its whole. I mean, you see these shots now, these scoop shots are quite routine now. You see them more and more in cricket, and subsequently it makes the game a little bit more entertaining. I mean, and I mean that's what the fans want to see. They want to see entertainment. You don't want to sit down a bag of boring foolishness. Checking to see if getting a comment here regarding that Johnson Charles. Getting a comment regarding the Johnson Charles. Yo, just hold the moving feelers around, or moving feeler resetting his field. Here, Chase is not ready. Of course, West Indies Test captain Ruston Chase. Here is Holder on his way to bowl to Chase. And yeah, I don't know what Chase I do. Tries to flick that one on the leg side. Missed the ball. I think May got a little bit of bat on it. No run. We're seeing a bit of 2-time champs, a bit of montage of Jason Holder, second youngest CPL winning captain. He has taken 100 wickets? Is that the thing? And he has won 2 CPL titles. So, I mean, I think a part of the hope here is that with Jason Holder leading this Patriots team, again, the Patriots team was quite bad last year. They won a single game in CPL 2024. So maybe is that with Jason Holder at the helm, and I'm trying to remember, was he the captain last year? I don't remember. Don't think he was. Now with Jason Holder at the helm, I mean he's a pretty good T20 player, definitely. Was the captain of the West Indies Test team. He led that tour, I think during COVID, down to Bangladesh, and I distinctly remember an interview that he did with I want to say it was Andrew Mason, and he spoke at length about the impact of playing cricket in isolation. After, of course, at that time they had to do a lot of separation from their family, and it sounded like it affected him, and I think that was when he started to make a decision to kind of wind down his Test playing career. I don't remember last time Jason Holder played Test. I have to go look that up. Dominic Drakes is into the attack for the Patriots. Maybe Dominic Drakes is the man to stifle or get out Charles, and Charles said no. First delivery knocked down to the boundary and fielded there by. I think that is. I'm not sure the name of that fielder. I'll get it in a second. So, of course, Dominic Drake's son of former West Indian player Vasbert Drakes. Promising young player. Thought he would have taken off by now, but let's see. He's left arm fast. And same location. Ball is played down and it's cut off by the boundary. Fielder is quickly in to Andre Fletcher. Charles is on 48 from 24 deliveries. Chase sitting on 2 from 4 deliveries. The St Kitts and Nevis Patriots, St Lucia Kings sitting on 62 for 2. Charles trying to get that one by Mayers. Mayers cuts it off and a single. Charles moves to 49. Chase, I have not seen a lot of deliveries. I mean, he's been at the wicket for quite a while, but, you know, I think rightfully so, is that Charles, the one who's making the runs, who's in the form, is getting, you know, most of the ball, you see most of the deliveries. Good shot from Ruston Chase. Through extra cover, 4 runs as he welcomed Dominic Drakes with a boundary. Good shot, youth. Getting a few messages here. Good shot. It don't look as stylish as some of the classical batsmen, but it still counts the same way. Here comes Drakes into Chase, and that's got a bounce. He hooks that one down to deep long on, and Michael Louis is quickly in to cut it off, and 1 run. And by the way, for the non-Caribbean listeners to BCN Sports, cricket is a fabric. Cricket is a sport that really stitch and hold the Caribbean together. You know, the West Indies cricket team, which was named the West Indies cricket team from the team of the 80s and 90s was named, and I think ESPN top 100 best team of all times, or one of the team of the century in the 2000 list, and this team was quite dominant. You know, as we're seeing here, Charles brings up his century, his 50, his half century. So Johnson Charles up to 50. St Lucia Kings 69 for 2. So the West Indies cricket team, as I was saying, was really dominant, beat and teach, fix up people in the sport, and they and now they're pretty bad. And you know, for those of us who grew up when West Indies was really dominant, we hold on to that era of dominance and have pride in this team, but it also really hurts us to really kind of hurt us to see how bad the team has fallen. Of course, the test team got bowled out recently for a paltry 26, and 27 recently, and 26 is the record for the lowest total ever made in a test inning. So this is how bad things have fallen for West Indies. But you know, we rally around the West Indies. This is our team, and we'll continue to rally. All right, so Salam Heel is, Jason Holder has introduced Salam Heel into the attack. Of course, Salam Heel has been very, very good for this Patriots team. His first delivery, how old is brother? I feel long on. I owe him. I need to forget to find out who this brother. Here is Salam Heel on the way to Charles. Charles sitting on 52 from 27 deliveries. And also the St. Lucia Kings first game was rained out. So, you know, this is an important game for the Kings. We'll look at the table here in a few minutes. But this is an important game. Yo, a reverse. And I think Salam Keel saw him and he's caught on the boundary as Johnson Charles. Yo, one of the earliest reverse me ever seen in my life. Johnson Charles tried the reverse sweep. It's also not a very pretty looking reverse sweep. And Salam Keel has struck for the Patriots. And yeah, I feel that look for the boundary almost drop it. Him almost drop it. Almost drop it, but Johnson Charles as it's come to an end, caught by Gooley down at on the boundary. So at long off there, Gooley caught Johnson Charles as he's out for 50. How much he make? 50, 55? So Tim David is the new man in at number 5. Of course, the captain Wise was asked about the inclusion of Tim David. Let's see how Tim David go. Tim David's a big hitter, you know. Him can beat the ball. So let's see how he goes about it. Salam Keel to David. He's already off the mark with a single. Quickly off the mark with a single. Yeah, we've seen replay of the Johnson Charles holding out, and yeah, I mean I think it seems like the ball hit on the upper part of the bat there. The Johnson Charles, when you introduce a slow bowler or a spinner who might get some movement, it makes things a little bit difficult for Johnson, 72 for 3. We're in the 8th over, CPL, and we have Caribbean Cup game kicking off at 8 p.m. Cavalier versus Cibo out of Dominican Republic. A repeat of last year's final. And Mount Pleasant versus Robin Hood. Starting 11 should be up by now. So these are Group A matches, and so now with Tim David being the new batsman at the crease, then we'll look for for Ruston Chase to essentially take things on. He's going about it very slowly. He has 9 runs from 9 deliveries. I mean, in the world of T20 cricket, that strike rate is not good enough. 100 strike rate. T20 cricket wants to be somewhere closer to 200 strike rate. Beautiful St Kitts and Nevis in the capital Bastille. All seen some beautiful images. Yo, BCN Sports will be going on the road for the next CPL watch along, because we have to go broadcast live from some of these CPL games on location. Naseem, so we have Naseem is going to be bowling from the other end. Naseem into Chase, and Chase hits him right back, trying to cut off his Vasper Drake's holders over to cover it. Almost got between long off and long on there. But Holder was quickly around from long on to cut it off. Didn't get 4 runs. I think Chase thought, I was hoping that it would have gone to the boundary. 75 for 3. Naseem Shah. Also, one of the things about this CPL is that it gives young cricketers, one of the requirements that is in place for CPL this year, they have to include a minimum of 3 players from in each team from the Rising Star, the West Indies CPL Rising Star League. So some of those, young cricket West Indies, young West Indian players will be in this group. So they have to do at least three of those players. Is a new requirement. Have to have 3 of those players in the team, in the squad. 80 for 3. We're in the 9th over, current run rate 9.41. Sure, Naseem on his way to David. David flicks it off and down for a run. Seeing an image there of Johnson Charles talking to Coach Sammy. Yo, Caribbean people funny. I listen to I listen to a lot of Caribbean shows, Caribbean podcasts, Caribbean radio, cricket radio shows. Also, if you ever get a chance, listen to Mason and Guest. Of course, legendary commentator Mason, Andrew Mason. Oh, beautiful shot by Ruston Chase. Cover drive. Woo! That's a beautiful shot from Ruston Chase for 4 runs. Yeah. Beautiful shot, and such a beautiful shot. You have to get the dancers them up. But beautiful shot, cover drive there from Ruston Chase for 4 runs. Yeah. So what I was saying is that I listen to a lot of cricket programs. Listen to Mason and Guest show. And it's on, what's it, Voice of Barbados 92.9 FM. It's live stream on the web. If you put Voice of Barbados VOB 92.9, you can pull up Mason and Guest podcast, and you can listen to all episodes. And he does, he really, Mason and Andrew Mason does try to get clickbait, try to get people to say things to kind of, get a reaction. And, it can be a little bit too much. But the cricketing conversation is at a very high level. I mean, Philo Wallace, Roland Holder, some of the greats, Desmond Haynes, Carl Hooper, some of the greats, Sir Andy Roberts. I mean, movers and shakers in the West Indies cricket often call into that show, and of course you have the callers who call in, and when the Bajan them start beat, when Caribbean people start criticize the Coach Darren Sammy and the players, you have to laugh, because the analogy that they come up with is really hilarious. So Mason and Guest podcast on Voice of Barbados 92.9. Check it out. Also, shows that are very good cricket shows, in addition to Mason and Guest, because you need more shows that covers cricket. Even though the West Indies cricket team is not a great team, you need more shows that covers cricket. BCN Sports is going to try to fill a void here and cover some cricket. But Caribbean Cricket Podcast, CCP, with Santoki and Mash on YouTube. Those 2 guys, excellent content, excellent show. They're based, I think, out of England, but I would highly recommend, if you're looking for cricket content, round-the-clock cricket cover, check out those guys from a fan perspective. Andrew Mason show is from a legendary journalist perspective. CCP, Caribbean Cricket Podcast, is from a fan, just the casual fan who really religiously watch cricket. So check them out. And also Cricket Forum. Check out Cricket Forum with Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown also, I'll look for clickbait just like Andrew Mason, but Mr. Brown, very knowledgeable and one of those passionate West Indies cricket fans. So you definitely, and you have some more shows out there. I think What's the other shows that I do listen? So if you're looking for cricket content, check out those two. I'll try to list the ones that I remember. Here comes Salam Keel into Chase, and Chase, you know, plays it back to the bowler. And Salam Keel has requested that Jason Holder put in a slip. So you have the slip fielder, Kyle Mayers. And Jason Holder seems to be protecting the boundary. Of course, now you're outside the power play. Yo, if you're a spin bowler, this is a long run up. Salam Keel into balls to Chase, and Chase tries to cut that one to extra cover. Got past, but the man is on the boundary, cuts it out, and a single. 88 for 3. 9 as we're approaching the 10th over. Yo, and the thing about it is that just sitting and watching cricket, you know, even if a team has struggled, there's always a nice vibes in the stand. Always a good vibes, you know. Granted, we can't take the losing in the West Indies team, that is. We can't take the losing. The fans, we don't do well with all the beating. But it's a nice vibe. It's always a nice vibe to sit in the stand and listen and interact with the group. We interact with strangers and laugh. I mean, I was at the T20 World Cup last year. Watch a few games. As here's Salam Keel into David, and David tries to clear and get his foot out of the way. Couldn't get that one, and took an edge. Ran down to the boundary, and they may have crossed for a single. But I was at the T20 World Cup last year. A little bit pissed off that the West Indies didn't win it. I thought Darren Sammy made some stupid decisions, but not going to go at Darren Sammy. That's another deal. But the interaction, the vibes, the camaraderie, the bonding, in the stands, it up. And it's whether you're at the West Indies game or whether you're at Australia versus Bangladesh, whether you're at India versus Pakistan, it's a different sort of energy. The crowd is up. Very, very good vibe. I mean, I was at a Bangladesh game, and the Bangladeshi fans, them man, they go hard. Them go hard. So, and them side, their team is a bug team, just like West Indies, but they go hard. So, cricket is something that I really enjoy watching. So we're at strategic timeout. That means 10 overs have been bowled. Of course, 20 overs is a max in the CPL T20. Each team gets a chance to make as many runs as possible in 20 overs. The score at 20 over at the halfway mark for St Lucia Kings, 90 for 3. 90 for 3. Ruston Chase sitting on 21 from 16 deliveries. Tim David is on 3 from 6 deliveries. Tim David will want to get going there. He more than likely will. Just reading out the scorers so far. The St. Lucia Kings scorecard reads: Charles made 52 from 28 deliveries. Caught Gooley, bowled Wakar Salam Keel for 52. Very, very, very entertaining 52. Tim Seifert, the wicketkeeper, caught Naseem Shah, bowled Mayers for 12 from 9 deliveries. And Akeem Agoste caught Rousseau, first delivery for a golden duck. Young Akeem will have to go back to the drawing board regarding that one. I mean, that was a pitiful shot for the young man. But we're not gonna really beat the pit of them. So these young players, they have to learn, and I think a part of CPL T20 is hopefully can foster some learning and some development of these young players. For the Kings bowling, let's see where it stands. Kyle Mayers has bowled 3 overs already. 3 overs for 24 runs, 2 wickets, as economy rate as 8 and over. So Kyle Mayers only have 1 more over remaining. Of course, Jason Holder will have to juggle these bowlers carefully. He has another 10 overs to bowl. So Kyle Mayers, being the pick of the bowlers, probably will save that 1 over for later on. for when St Lucia Kings try to go on a charge. Fazil Haq Farouk, 2 overs, 25 runs. He's been pretty expensive. Jason Holder, 1 over, 11 run. Yeah, nah, not too bad. Maybe a bit expensive. Dominic Drakes, 1.1. He's bowled in his second over, 10 runs. And Wakar Salam Keel, 2 overs, 11 runs. So Jason Holder and Naseem Shah, 1 over for 9 runs. Jason Holder might want to save Wakar Salam Keel for mid to lower part of the innings along with Kyle Mayers. But let's see what will happen as we get ready to resume. Last time these two teams played, St Lucia Kings made 224. St Kitts Patriots could even muster 150. So last time these two teams played, the St Lucia Kings made 224 and Patriots could muster 150. So the Butter Brews, aka, beat them pretty bad. So and I want to remind listeners that St Lucia, the Patriots, St Lucia Kings is looking to defend their title. They won the 2024 CPL title. The Patriots was one of the worst teams last year, if not the worst team, as we've seen a shot by Tim David beat the man at cover and got a single. Riley Rousseau. Let's look at the table. The Falcons, Antigua Barbuda Falcons, sitting on 3 points. Guyana Amazon Warriors sitting on 2 points, along with Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots sitting also on 2 points. Of course, they won their opener. They're looking to win a second game tonight. And St Lucia Kings, of course, the first game they played washed out. They're sitting on a single point. And Barbados Royal not sitting on anything. Barbados Royal lost their first game. Yo, the Patriots already lose 2 games. Man, yeah. Jaja. Man, I've already lose 2 games. And thing just start. Big up Michelle. Michelle said big up. Come on, peeps. Like, yeah, big up Michelle. Who you got in this game? Michelle, who do you got? Do you got St. Lucia Kings or the Patriots? Big up the family. But the Kings have to get a go here. I mean, so since these two teams last met, the Patriots are doing a much better job here. Patriots bowlers are doing a much better job here so far. Let's see if they can keep it to a easier target. You don't want them getting to 180 or 200. Don't want them get so high. Ruston Chase is having a charge though. He's now on 32 from 20 deliveries. As we're the Kings at 106 for 3 from 11 overs. As we're seeing the Patriots coach, looks a very relaxed man here. Vasper Drakes, a bouncer, and good shot, Chase. Ruston Chase with another boundary. Very good shot, picked up the bouncer early and sent it down to the boundary for 4. Patriots now 110 for 3, as you know, and again we saw Ruston Chase in that game against the penultimate ODI game for against Pakistan for the West Indies, and I thought he was outstanding. He actually was a linchpin or the cornerstone for the West Indies winning that penultimate game, and of course they won the final game, which then led to them winning the series. Baidasi is coming into the bowling attack now for Captain Jason Holder. Navin Baidasi. In the breakout league, he's, so yeah, we'll get to look at one Mr. Navin Badasi, young player. Let's see. These are the players that I would like to see because we want to see if they can contribute something for West Indies. And he's met by Tim David with a 4. Stuff all right. Yo, but it's all good. It's all good, brethren. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Badasi. Navin Badasi. Let's see. Yeah, better line there from Navin. Let's see where Navin hails from. Trying to find his bio. We see the team. I do see the teams that he has played for, but I'm trying to see which country he's from. But yeah, definitely a young cricketer. And again, he played in the Rising Star League. So he's one of those players that, the rules of having at least 3 of the Rising Star players in this edition, each team, will be beneficial. Seems like he's probably out of Trinidad and Tobago. Here comes Naveen trying to keep it close, keep it tight here. So the central responsibility here, why Holder gave Naveen the ball, is to keep it tight. Don't give Ruston Chase or David. Ruston Chase trying to charge him. And Holder is down at long on to cut off the boundary. So, the first delivery went for 4. I think he has, fought his way back pretty nicely here. Naveen has in this over. Let's see if he can finish it strong. First delivery went for 4. He's given up 4 runs since the last 4 deliveries. So let's see. And all right, good start, yo. Good start. Good start, yo. 9 runs from the over. Not bad. Let's see how he goes about it. So we're at 115 for 3. Yeah, Michelle says, I'm still upset Jamaica don't have a team. Yeah, the thing gone too dark now at Jamaica, aka cricket support has cricket fans in Jamaica starving. But I heard Chris Deering, as I mentioned on Andrew Mason's show earlier, Mason and Guest. Chris Deering was on Mason and Guest recently, and he spoke about Jamaica as a very important market, and we have to find a way to revitalize the Jamaican market. I'm paraphrasing what he said. He says we have to figure out a way to revitalize the Jamaican market because Jamaican market has half West Indies cricket raw material, aka half the population of the Caribbean is in Jamaica, and so he thinks that as a CEO, you can't ignore half your raw material. So we have to figure out a way, was his quote, we have to figure out a way to get Jamaica back and heavily involved. Not only is Jamaica he said not only is Jamaica missing in action in terms of hosting or having a cricket team in this tournament, our competitive cricket team, our high-making cricket team, to kind of find the right words, but he also says Jamaica is lacking in the contribution of players to the West Indies team, both on the men and women's side of things. Of course, Jamaica produces some excellent cricketers. Stephanie Taylor comes to mind as one of the recent top shelf. Chris Gayle, of course, General himself, Universe boss. So. And of course, Courtney Walsh, Jeffrey Dujan, on and on. Patrick Patterson. So his probably I go text me and said Brandon Nash. Well, Brandon Nash did average 30 or so for West Indies. Chris Gayle being the CEO of Cricket West Indies, and being Jamaican is also very vocal, I think, in that boardroom or in the Cricket West Indies setup about getting Jamaica back heavily involved in Cricket West Indies and contributing like they once used to. So I say all of that to say this. I expect a CPL team to be in Jamaica, maybe not next year, maybe as early as next year, because I do expect a new CPL franchise to be in Jamaica. Now we probably have to tell Broggarts if he put some money on the table, or the Right Honourable Minister Babs the Grange. Well, we don't know if they'll be in power, but whosoever in power probably have to put some money on the table to kind of help entice that franchise. But I do expect a CPL franchise, Jamaica CPL franchise, next year or the year after. Just to hold on to balls to former test captain to balls to current test captain, and a full toss, 6 runs. Yeah, Michelle says in the other countries their governments are involved, but not so in Jamaica, it seems. I think one of the big disappointments for me and for a lot of cricket fans when we were thinking about going to the Cricket World Cup, the just concluded Cricket World Cup, was that Jamaica didn't even try to host any of the games. And I think that the excuse at the time, the comments from the Jamaican government, was that the sports minister was that they were going to look to invest that funding, those dollars into developmental cricket. So, yeah, I would have loved to see what's the T20 cricket at Sabina Park, night game. Some of them games that would have been turned up. We saw what happened with the day and night test match at Sabina, even though West Indies got fixed up. I think that night when the West Indies fast bowlers were bowling and Sabina was enjoying themselves, that was really a special night, So Jamaica, I agree fully with Chris Darren that Jamaica is a huge market, and Cricket West Indies and the government need to be very proactive in time, reinvigorate the Jamaican market. Hell, reinvigorate West Indies cricket on a whole. So 127 for 3. We're in the 13th over. Tim David still looking a bit sluggish as Ruston Chasers quickly move on to 48 from 27 deliveries. Holder trying to wrap up this over. He's already given up 12 runs from this over. Holder into Chase, trying to bowl it wide, and Chase is quickly through for a single. "13 runs from that over by Holder." And again, the St Kitts Patriots, the last time I think these two teams met, St Lucia Kings made 224 runs. Of course, that was Duplessis St Lucia Kings. Now, if somehow the Patriots, Duplessis St Lucia Kings, if somehow the Patriots, Jason Holder Patriots, can keep them under 180, they will fancy their chance to win this game. By the way, Caribbean Cup games are kicked off. I did say I was going to keep an eye on those games. Let's see if I can get some sort of score update for Cavaliers playing. Can't find. Well, go on. Can't find the games, family. If you're outside of the US, the game is on is it on CFU or is it on CONCACAF YouTube channel? Let's see if CFU YouTube channel is showing this Caribbean Cup game. as Ruston Chase brings up his 50 from 30 deliveries. I like what I'm seeing from Ruston Chase. And again, I want to highlight that, he's 33 years old, but, didn't do so well in the test match against Australia. Did very well in the penultimate game against ODI game against Pakistan. Was instrumental in West Indies winning that series. So it's good to see him, rounding into form, and hopefully he can carry this form throughout this CPL 2025 and build on, because we need Ruston Chase and some of these batsmen to kind of bring some things to the thing. Yeah, CONCACAF games are on, but I am not able to see this Caribbean Cup game on CONCACAF YouTube channel. I have to do Fox. I have to go over to Fox FS2 to see the Cavalier game. But I will keep you up to date on the score here. Ruston Chase Ruston Chase hit 6 fours and 1 6 in his knock there. No. Come on, you. Push on from yourself. Yo, 6 runs. Tim David took Salam Keel. That's at the parking lot, Bridget. Yo, people moving the cars. That's 6 runs as Tim David blasts that one outside the park. Salam Keel now gonna have to come up with something different. $143 for 3, St Lucia Kings pushing and another 6. Oh, Tim David said, I don't care what you try to cramp me, I don't care. Waqar Salam Keel. 6 more runs from Tim David as he moves to 25 from 15 deliveries quickly. So, and this is the nature of Curry Goat cricket. Look at that over. Look at that over. I mean, everything was going fine in the first 4 deliveries. First 4 deliveries, he conceded 3 runs for the first 4 deliveries. And then the last 2 deliveries went for total of 12 runs. Yo, and now the St. Lucia Kings worm seems to be heading closer to 180, 160 as those peaks are getting higher. We're in the 14th over. Naseem Shah is back. Yeah, but Salam Keel can't try to pitch up ball right there so to Tim David. Come on, no. Salam Keel. Yo, Salam Keel's bowling figures looked so good a few minutes ago. Now it's down to 3 overs, 26 runs, 1 wicket. Here's Shaw and wide as Ruston Chase was looking to do a scoop down the leg side, and it's wide. $148 for 3. Now Jason Holder still have Kyle Mayers with 1 over to bowl. Holder also has 2. So he has their total of 5 overs to go. We're in the 14th over. Here's Naseem trying to bowl that Yorker and cleared out by kept out by Chase. Of course, T20 World Cup is coming up, February 2025. Of course, West Indies won the T20 World Cup twice. So a lot of these players, some of these players will be on that T20 World Cup squad for Darren Sammy. Ruston Chase shot you 4 runs. I think Ruston Chase says, I've seen enough from Naseem Shah. 4 runs. As the Kings move to 148 for 3. Yo, Jade, goal, goalie on the bench is like, yo, me can't reach that. Here is Shaw. What he's gonna do now? And also one of the things with T20 cricket is that T20 cricket heavily favors the batsman. It's a high scoring, high power sort of deal. You know, some of the rules I think are favorable to the batsman, of course. And it's kind of a fan generated game, you know. But the bowlers have been quite innovative in how they go about it. As that one was wide. So what you'll see in T20 when it's starting to get pressure time as batsmen try to make a charge, bowlers then will try to bowl wide of those batsmen to try to limit limit them that chance in that strike zone. You know, the ability to hit the ball out of the park. So and sometimes a delicate balance, because if you bowl it too wide and you bowl it wide, then you have to bowl the ball over. So, you know, bowlers have to be creative to try to limit the run scoring. And if you have a good Yorker and you can get it, then yeah. But if you miss, it's going to get 4 more runs for Ruston Chase. I thought Gully may have had a chance there on that one. Naseem Shah with his hands on his head. Jason Holder moving fielders around to try to contain the flurry of runs. And that one's off the outside edge. No, the fielder not a chance. Off the outside edge. Fielder don't have a chance or so. Here is Shaw. So the projected score at the current run rate would have them at 207. And Shaw with a Yorker slap back across the bowler. 4. Looking to get the boundary. Mears is quickly around from long off to cut it off. We're seeing former West Indies opener Darren Ganga in the commentary booth. Yeah, I wasn't impressed when Darren Ganga opened. I'll just leave it at that. Tim David in T20s, 29 sixes in the last 5 innings. Here is Shaw on his way to bowl to Tim David. And a bouncer, and Shaw, David got on top of it, down to the boundary, and Gooley out to quickly cut it off. Just kept it to a single. Curry Goat cricket family. T20 cricket is what's up. St Lucia Kings looking to secure their first win of CPL 2025. Remember, BCN Sports call-in show tomorrow live as we review some of the major news and discuss all things sports. Latest on Alexander Isak. Potential transfer or want away Alexander Isak from Newcastle. We'll get a latest update on that move. Also recap Caribbean Cup matches. Also discuss Leon Bailey's loan move to AS Roma as the Scudetto is getting ready to start up soon. Get the family's thoughts on that move. BCN Sports call-in show tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you have 2 set batsmen here from St Lucia Kings. They're in the 16th over. They should be able to put on probably another 50 runs here. But should be able to put on another 50 runs. Here is Faruqi into Chase and good Yorker youth. Cramping Chase for room there, and Chase squeeze it out and only a single. Seamers tonight, we're seeing the bowling map for Seamers tonight have predominantly been focused in on the short length. 38%. Here comes Faruqi again. Getting ready to bowl to David. Tim David. Faruqi into David, and it's hit back. Slow delivery. Not really far. I mean, Faruqi thought he had a chance to catch that one. The ball didn't really go far. Over his head. Jason Holder comes in from long on and picks up. Very good bowling here from Faruqi. I mean, he's cramping them for space, one. And he's also bowling slower deliveries. Partnership stands at 86. Tim David and Chase partnership. Oh, he's bowled him! Faruqi bowled him, cleaned him up, as Ruston Chase gave himself room to try to hit him out the park, and he's cleared it. Leg stump. Yo, leg stump gone. Good knock still, Ruston. Good knock you, but very good bowling here from Faruqi. Very, very good bowling. I mean, a very tight over. He cramped Ruston Chase with the first delivery for room. Ruston was able to squeeze it out. So he tried the Yorker the first time. Ruston was able to squeeze it out, got a single. Then Tim David, then he slowed it down on Tim David. David got a single, and then his third delivery was an absolutely peach of a Yorker. As Ruston Chase looking to clear the boundary, he bowled Ruston Chase. As Ruston Chase is back in the dugout. Very good bowling. All right, so new batsman at the crease, Delano Pottigier. I owe him. Pottigier is the new batsman, Delano. Who him? And that one was fast though, 131 miles, 31 kmph by Faruqi. Very good delivery. Bowl, very good delivery. As he's on his way into bowls to the new batsman, he's appealing for a leg before. Ooh, maybe drifting up down the leg side. The Kings has two reviews. Umpire Banwari not interested. 157 for 4. Jason Holder also not interested. Current run rate. And then let's see the ball tracking. Yeah, down the leg side. Definitely down. Yeah, definitely down. It is a shoe, but it's down the leg side. Here is another Yorker looking to York Tim David, but David squeezed it out back to the bowler. Very good bowling by Fazal Faruqi. Very, very good bowling. Absolutely brilliant bowling. Michelle said, do you think St Lucia Kings will make 50 more runs still? So Tim David is set. Yes, I think so. Tim David is set. And they have wickets in hand. And Tim David, I read a stat here. Then the last few innings of Tim David, he hit like 29 sixes or something of that sort. So I do expect Tim David to launch off. I do expect him to make the 50 runs. Let's see how Jason Holder goes about it. Because Jason Holder could be in for some butter bruising here. But David is not on strike. So for Delano Pottigier, he needs to get Tim David on strike. And wisely so, he knocks it down on the leg side and turns the ball over to Tim David. So now it's over to Tim David to really go at Jason Holder and try to clear those boundaries. And Jason Holder, being the experienced campaigner that he is well aware that he's going to be the target now for Tim David. David is on 28 runs from 19 deliveries. have man on the boundaries, on the long off, long on, cold corner. You know, Tim David is outside his crease here. Oh, flicked. First delivery, 6 runs. What kind of bowling that though? What is Jason Holder trying for the Yorker down the leg side? Flicked over the boundary rope, 6 runs. That is not good bowling. I guess he missed his line there. He missed. Because even if Tim David didn't hit it, he would have to bowl it over again. That would surely been a wide. So, all right, so that's the first 6. Let's see. Holder, let's see what Jason Holder will do. Score up to 171 for 4. David is on 40 runs from 29 deliveries. And another 6! Jason Holder, get the hell out of here. What kind of bowling is this? Jason Holder, get out of here. 2 Yorkers down the left side. 6, 6, bam, bam. As Michelle says, David is firing. So now, what in the world is Jason? The St Kitts Patriots. Come on, bro. He has 3 more deliveries remaining in the over. What will Jason Holder do? David is stepping outside the screen. What in the world? Oh, Jason, come on, brother. You cannot give him them delivery there. Now he decides to go for the wicket, and he decides to bowl wide. And it's called a wide. So he goes, 6 wide. Poor indeed by Jason Holder. Come on, Jason. What in the world are you doing? Here is Holder. On his way to David. Holder is up, and it's another 6. He's cleared the boundary again. 6 more from Tim David. As Jason Holder is getting butter bruised. David now moves up to 46. And St Lucia Kings now goes up to 178 for 4. Yo, if the captain is doing this, Jason, come on, get it together. Now the Jason Holder fans of Barbados need to sing a thank you, because this is not good. Come on. Jason Holder back to his mark. He has 2 more deliveries left in this over. We're seeing video of this lady putting cold water on the Rastaman hard to wash him now. Run rate up to 10.68 and over. Oh, the Rastaman, and this Rastaman dropped the ball. Here is Holder on his way to David, and he's hit good. Did he get? Catch him! Okay, Jason Holder won the battle. There is caught on the boundary, long off boundary, finally by Naseem Shah. The toe end of the bat that one, Jason Holder has gotten some consolation. Revenge from Jason Holder. Caught on the long off boundary. So Tim David's cameo is over. Yep. All right, Jason, I see you. I didn't know if you would show up now. So 178 for 5, St Lucia Kings. Very good knock by David. Very good knock by Tim David. Yep, damage is already done. definitely, Michelle. Very good point indeed. The damage is already done. I do worry that if St Lucia Kings get anywhere near 190 runs, this might be too much for this St Kitts Patriots team. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots team. As David Weiss is in. Another yam liquor. One more ball, one more delivery in the over. Well done, Jason Holder, but and he's appealing there for. Did he get the bat on it? And he's quickly to review. Think he got Jason Holder. Think he's got David Weiss there. He didn't even ask his wicketkeeper. He quickly reviewed it, so he's very confident. It seemed David Weiss did walk across the crease. Let's see. So the thing now for St Kitts and Nevis Patriots, you have two new batsmen at the crease. You've gotten rid of the dangerous David Weiss. As we're seeing the replay here. Yeah, none of that bat involved, that's all. No bat involved. Is it going down the leg side? I think it. Yeah, no bat involved. Waiting for ball tracker. Hit it around the knee. David Weiss is a pretty tall man also. Ball pitched outside. And missing. Review loss. All right, not out remains. Let's go. We move. Let's see who Jason Holder will turn to now to bowl the 18th over. Again, so the important thing here for St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, I think that they have two new batsmen at the crease. So wait, the over never done. Oh yeah. Yep. David Weiss getting ready. Who's this? Oh, so the umpire finally decided to show that last run was a leg by. Wakar Salam Keel back into the attack to finish off his spell. Salam Keel into Weiss, and Weiss over long on, 6 runs. Welcome, Salam Keel. And Salam Keel is looking back at David Weiss like, who are you? Is that 4 or 6? Did he clear the boundary? Let's see. I thought it went over. I could be wrong here. I thought he cleared the boundary for that 6. Clear the boundary for that one. Yeah, 6 runs. So that's a 6. So David Weiss, 6 runs from 2 deliveries. Now 185 for 5. Discussion taking place between the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots players. Here comes Wakar's Salam Keel back in, and he's I think that's the googly. He's done what? Yo, David Weiss swung so hard, missed it. Appeal for stumping. Something. One. David Weiss probably maybe have dislocated his shoulder with that swing. Yeah, new batsman may slow scoring. Definitely true, Michelle. As we're seeing a review here, third umpire Christopher Taylor reviewing here for a possible stumping on David Weiss. He swung and missed that delivery. Wakar Salam Keel, I think bowled a googly, had David Weiss tied up in knots there. It clearly missed that one. I don't know how it missed the stumps. Andre Fletcher was quick to knock off the bails. Let's see. Yeah, he's safe. He's in. His toe was back in. No stumping. Yo, look at that wicketkeeper so slow. Not out, family. He's not out. He was quickly back in his crease. So, but most importantly, it was a dot ball, no run. Here comes Salam Keel into Weiss. Weiss, he pulls it wide on the leg side. Quickly in. There's a bit of misfield there, but only limited to 1 run. Yo, this brother here, Delano Pot Guitar, has been at the crease for a while. He has faced 4 deliveries and made 2 runs. Come on, brother. Now he's about to face Salam Keel. Here is Salam Keel into Bolster. Oh, and it's cramped him for room again. Trying to get that down to the pass cover, and it's cut off. Very good bowling here from Salam Keel after going for 6 from the first over. So now Jason Holder will have to decide who's going to bowl his. Salam Keel cuts this one, plays it fine, and cut off by fine leg. 1 run. Score up to 187 for 5. Score update, CONCACAF. Cavalier on the. What going? David Weiss seems to be a good catch there from Fazal Farouki. Did he catch it? Yes, he caught it. What a catch. Very good catch as David edge off the bat and loops up in the air, and Fazil Farouki comes in and took the catch. So that would be 2 wickets for Salam Keel. They're trying to make sure that he's got it. Yep. Good catch, Yod. Very good catch. All right, 187 for 6. We're in the 18th over Caribbean Premier League match 6 of CPL T20. As Alzari Joseph is the new man at the crease. We're going to give the family a bit of update on CONCACAF Caribbean Cup encounter taking place currently. Cavalier versus Saibo of the Dominican Republic. Saibo leading Cavalier 1-0 in a repeat of Caribbean Cup final 2024. Of course, Cavalier, the defending champs. And Mount Pleasant versus Robin Hood. At 0-0. 29 minutes in. CONCACAF Women W Champions game taking place. Also Alianza versus Washington Spirit. Washington Spirit leading Alianza Women FC 2-0. And Central American Cup, Plaza Amador leading Managua 1-0. I probably can, I think the Plaza Amador Managua game is on CONCACAF YouTube channel. The Cavalier Mount Pleasant games are on Fox Sports, Fox Plus, and Fox 2, and CONCACAF YouTube channel for everybody else. All right, back to CPL game between the St Lucia Kings and the St Kitts Nevis Patriots. 189 for 6. The 19th over, and we have Farouki who bowled. So Salam Keel has bowled out. He completed his 4 overs for 34 runs, 2 wickets. Farouki is about to finish his 4th over, so he's about to bowl out. I presume Jason Holder may bowl the last over because I think he has 1 over left. Here is Faruqi into and a very good Yorker, youth. Very good Yorker to Alzari Joseph. Alzari, dug it out and got a single. One thing Faruqi is showing is very good bowling at the death. And Michelle says wicket googly, and get Alzari on strike. Definitely, Alzari will beat a ball, will clear the ropes. So you want to get Alzari Joseph on strike for as many of those last deliveries as possible. But this brother here, Delano Pottigier now do nothing. And he's on another. Yo, for all young fast bowlers coming through, and I huge fan of great fast bowler, huge fan of fast bowlers, but Fazil Faruqi's bowling here at the death is absolutely impressive. Really, really good bowling at the death. Really, really good bowling. So if St Lucia, man of Alzari Joseph tie up in a knots with that delivery. Beating Alzari Joseph, all ends up. 190 for 6. Final delivery of his spell. St Lucia Kings looking to get to that 200 mark. Here is Faruqi on his way into bowl to Joseph. Well, no, he's not. Yeah, brother, come on, man. Here is Faruqi on his way into bowls to Joseph. Last ball spell, and he's bowled him. He's absolutely cleaned him up with another Yorker. Alzari Joseph just have to shake his head and say, yo, youth, you bowl well. Bowled him, clean him up, off stump, gone. Yo, this is fast bowling. Absolutely brilliant. Faruqi, I mean, he's really bowled some good deliveries at the death here. Oh, inside edge. Oh, yes, inside edge. Oh, hush, Alzari. Inside edge onto the stump. Now I'm wondering if St. Lucia will make 200. Yeah, if Jason Holder is bowled in the last over, they will make 200. If Jason Holder is bowled in the last over, they will make 2. As Gaston is in as the last batsman. But he won't be on strike as Alzari Joseph was bowled of the last delivery of the previous over. The 20th over. About to get going. Gaston, you don't worry. You don't need to take guard, brother. Don't worry. You don't need to do anything. Keon Gaston, don't worry. No, but Delano Potty Pot get here. Oh, it's Naseem Shah bowling the last over. Yeah, so I think Jason Holder bowled out. Seems like it. First delivery only went for 1 run. Yeah, Jason Holder didn't bowl out. That's interesting. He didn't bowl out. He went with Naseem Shah. Naseem to bowl the last over. Or Naseem into the new batsman Keon Gaston. Naseem into Gaston, cramped him for the room, but Gaston got it, cleared his leg, got it down to long on. As we have meeting of the minds with sorry, I was replying to some messages there, family. Yeah, Nasim Shah is doing well with this last over. He's only conceded 2 runs from 3 deliveries, 192 for 7. Now the 4th delivery. Oh, and he tried to. I hope that's not a no ball. Tried a Yorker, but they camper back for 2 runs as the fielders are on the boundary. Is this too much to Michelle? And do you think this is too much for St Kitts and Nevis Patriots to chase down? I mean, is 198 too much to chase down for this team? Here comes Nasim. Oh, up in the air. Must be. Yo, 6 runs. Not one thing you don't want to do that. So now they've got to 200. So they've got to the 200 mark as Delano Pottigier cleared the boundary. Nasim tried to cramp him for space there. I thought he wasn't going to carry over the rope. 6 runs. Final ball of the St Lucia Kings inning. Here comes Shaw on his way to Pottigier into bowls, and he bowls it wide and he slaps it, and he's caught by Kyle Mears. And that's the end of the innings. 200 exactly for 8. 200 for 8. Innings break, family. All right, innings break, and I will take a break for the start of the Patriots trays. And Michelle says wicket on the last ball. All right, so 201 needed for win. We're going to take a look at break, and we're going to circle back for the St. Kitts and Patriots reply. See what? We're just going to leave this up right there. So, let's see. Let's get this bigger. Let's go to the bowling figures before I take a break. All right, scorecard reads 200 for 8 after 20 overs. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots will need 201 to win this game. The bottom card, Johnson Charles, 52 from 28 deliveries. Tim Sifford, 12 from 9 deliveries. Akeem August, 1 ball duck. Ruston Chase, 61 runs, top scored with 61 runs from 38 deliveries. Tim David cameo made 46 for his 23 deliveries. Delano Pottigier helped them over the line with 13 from 12 deliveries. David Wise made 7. Alzari Joseph and Kean Gaston both made 1. The bowling card for St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots, Kyle Mears, 3 overs. Wait, Kyle Mears? I thought he bowled 4 overs. No, he didn't. Kyle Mears, 3 overs, 24 runs, 2 wickets. Fazil Haq Farouk, 4 overs, 31 runs, 2 wickets. And I thought Fazil Farouk bowled really, really well at the death. Very good bowling. Jason Holder, 3 overs, 44 runs, 1 wicket. Wakar Salam Hill, another impressive day for Wakar Salam Hill, 4 overs, 34 runs, 2 wickets. Dominic Drakes, 2 overs, 25 runs, no wickets. Nasim Shah, 3 overs, 30 runs, 1 wicket. And the last wicket there of And Navin Bedazi 1 over for 9 runs. So innings break, family. We'll circle back in about maybe 10 minutes or 15 minutes or so. I'll leave the scorecard up and we'll see how the Patriots reply. Also, score update regarding the CONCACAF Caribbean Cup game. Score update, Cavaliers still down 1-0 to Saibo. Mount Pleasant leading Robin Hood 1-0. So Coach Theodore Tapper Whitmore, Mount Pleasant up 1-0. All right, that's it for the first inning. We'll see you in a bit for the second inning. And we're back. We're back. And Gaston opened the bowling for the Kings. Young Gaston. They've put their trust in young Gaston here, family. Michelle asks, can St Kitts Nevis Patriots bowlers defend this? Wicket on the last ball, and the thing is that if he left it alone, it would probably be a wide. Can the St Lucia King bowlers defend this? Or can the St Kitts and Patriots batsmen chase this down? I think that was the question I asked. I was asking you, Michelle. Do you think they will chase this down? Very good line here from young Keon Gaston. Very good. It seems like it almost gives me a Santoki sort of vibe. Krishmar Santoki. Jamaican bowler, wicket to wicket. You know, very good length, very good time. 4 second ball. Yes, they're 4 without loss. Yes, third, yeah, definitely. So, and boy, I'm salted, my brother. Just as Mr. Very good bowling. He went. No, okay. I thought he's bowling pretty well. I thought that one was wide. Oh, just missed the stump as Andre Fletcher tried to charge him. I was looking at something on the screen, and I was trying to see if I make this screen bigger because, you know, the viewers, they want to see the screen, so it's important. Try to get the screen bigger. Oh. Let's see how. There you go. All right. I think that should be a lot better visually for viewers. See if I make this screen bigger. Zoom in, but I'm going to keep the score over there so because. Alright, so 14 without loss after the conclusion of the first over as Andre Fletcher, the Yamlicker, decides to beat road. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots chasing down 201 to win. So they have to get going. So it's 14 without loss, the first over. Just bring this right now. So, yep. Think that should be a good size so people can see it. Yeah, commentator cursed. It was Salt of a man. He was doing quite well. Did quite well, and then it just, well, I'm salted him up. Sorry, you. Yeah, but this is Andre Fletcher. You know, you can't really go sideways with him. You know, I'm on there. Yeah, and him holding pose though. Andre Fletcher just. Andre Fletcher held his pose like, take a picture, Bridget. Our next bowler, no Alzari Joseph. Most runs in the CPL Bank, Republic Bank CPL 2025. Fletcher is up there as one of the most runs. So they go and spin from the other end. Pierre is going to be the bowler. 63 matches, 56 wickets. I actually thought Pierre would have been in the West Indies setup, but somehow it just never really worked out. What is going on here? Quick fielding there. Very good feeling, youth. Very good feeling. Very good feeling by the youngster in the field. Go on, youth. Very good. This is what we love from the West Indian them. Very good feeling. 15 for 1. That's a fire. I mean, I remember Kyle Mears about. Pierre getting ready to bowl to Fletcher. Pierre on the way into bowl to Fletcher, and Fletcher plays it right back to the bowler. Target of 201 to win. Pierre goes back to his mark. On his way into bowl to Andre Fletcher. Fletcher steps out of the crease a little bit, trying to give himself room, but end up playing it right back to the bowler. K.R. Pierre definitely not giving it any room on this to have a go. Definitely not. And that's smart bowling. Definitely don't give him anything to hit that. Don't give him anything in his strike zone. Oh, he's trying to charge on the crease. Couldn't get room. Pierre saw him coming. Andre Fletcher saw Fletcher coming and didn't get any run. He had to check out of the shot. But I mean, more often know if Andre Fletcher can't get a bat sponsor. Here is Pierre on his way to Fletcher. $16. It's all Andre Fletcher so far. Kyle Mears have faced only a single delivery. Here is Pierre on his way to Mears. And Mears looking to clear cow corner. Beating all ends up out of the over. Good bowling from Kyrie Pierre here. St Kitts Nevis Patriots only won a single game last year. So if they can somehow find a way to win this game, they would have surpassed their record of the win record from last year and the win record for the year before. Republic Bank CPL 2025. Score up there regarding CONCACAF Cup. Both games are at the half. Mount Pleasant leading Robin Hood 1-0, and Cyber still leading Cavalier 1-0. Both games are at the half. Let me get back over to this side. Seeing Coach Darren Sammy being interviewed. Alzari Joseph into the attack. Joseph to Fletcher. And Fletcher down the crease and smash that one to the boundary for 4. Charging down the crease to Alzari Joseph. Andre Fletcher. 4 runs. 20 without loss. And I think the important thing is for St Kitts Nevis Patriots is that they must press gas. They cannot wait for this run rate to get insurmountable. They must press gas. Here is Joseph into and a shot from Fletcher. Beautiful by second. point and gully 4 runs from Andre Fletcher there off Alzari Joseph. Using the pace of Alzari Joseph's delivery there. I've been very impressed with Alzari Joseph during the Australia series. Let's see how Alzari Joseph goes about it here. Thought he has really improved his bowling. I think he's been coached now by Winston Benjamin as his personal coach. I think I read that somewhere that Winston Benjamin is helping him. Joseph into Fletcher, and Fletcher tried the same shot, but this time down to gully. So Captain David Weiss rotating his bowlers there. You know, he's opened the bowling with Caston, gave him a single over, then Joseph now gets an over. Let's see if he sticks with Pierre at the other end, or he goes with another bowler. Yo, I'm gonna interview Darren Sammy for so long for. What is this about, Bridget? Man, have side for go coach. And Joseph down the leg side. And wide delivery. Yo, in the lead, Darren Sammy alone, Bridget. Make him man go do what he need for the brother. You know, come on. Here is Joseph on the way to Fletcher, and Fletcher plays it down into the leg side, picked up by the bowler. Target of 201. 25 of the first 3 overs, so not a bad start there by the St Kitts Nevis Patriots. Here is Joseph on his way into Bolt, and yo, 4 wide, brother. Joseph's train down the leg side. Wicket keeper. Come on, 4 wide. Come on, Alzari. Strain down the leg side. Getting his line off there, family. Tim Severt is the keeper. Sefer. Good. Cramping him for space. Very good reply there. As the conclusion of Joseph over is finally over. Gave up 10 runs in that over. Expensive, the over. 30 of the first 3. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots sitting in 4th position. Yeah, they played 3 games. Lose 2. Top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs. What heap of games have to play? What heap of games have to play? Now he's sticking with spin at the other end. He's sticking with spin at the end. So, you know, Kahari Pierre will continue. Left arm spinner. Bowling to Mears. And I think part of it is probably upon the scouting report. Mears probably struggle with against the spinner. Probably struggle against all type of spin, period. Definitely struggling here, Mears. Kyle Mears definitely struggling Four deliveries face, 1 run. 2 deliveries so far, no run. Here is Pierre. On his way to Mayers. Pierre's into Mayers, and Mayers looking to get, slaps it back over the boulder, down to the boundary for 4. I guess them say pressure bust pipe. I guess he's finally decided, like, look. You know? 34. Both batsmen might almost ran into each other there. Here is Pierre on his way to Mayers. Mayers slaps at one, picks up a cover. Alzari Joseph quickly there onto that one. Pierre back to his bowling line. He's going through getting through this over pretty quickly. Here is Pierre, and it's picked up quickly by Mayers down to the boundary for 4 off the leg side. 4 runs for Kyle Mayers. Score goes up to 38. Drifting down the leg side there is Pierre, and Kyle Mayers helped it on the way. 4 runs. Yo, and another 4 again. Whatcha? Got it. And of course, because the fielders in 4 more runs. Top edge still. Mayers went hard on that one. Top edge. Fielders are in because of the power play, so you have to have fielders inside the circle. Limited the amount of fielders you can have outside the circle. I think you only have 3 fielders outside the circle during the power play. So Mayers was able to clear the fielders, and then that one fell safely and then went to the boundary. 4 runs. So at the conclusion of over number 4, 42 without loss. This is a very good start by the Patriots. This is a very, very good start. I mean, wickets in hand, and they're going at 10.2 runs and over. So I mean, that's very good start. As you're seeing a Patriots fan enjoying every minute. So now Weiss is on. David Weiss decided to bring himself on. So he replaces Alzari Joseph. Weiss CPL career, 42 matches, 48 wickets, best of 5 for 25. Weiss on his way to Fletcher. Bowls of Fletcher, wicket to wicket bowler, and it's played down to long off, and batsman through for a single. Last over of the power play, family. Nice looking crowd, nice CPL vibes, nice looking crowd. Vice to Mayers, and Mayers decides to slap, and it cuts out by Chase. Is he out? I think he's out. Wait, hold on. I thought that ball bounced before it got to Chase. Hold on, let me see it. Kyle Mayers, the unbelievable. Yo! Yeah, easy, decent height for Chase. As David Weiss instant impact, Kyle Mayers brief time at the crease come to an end, and as a West Indies cricket fan, this is what we used to buy now. Come off, I feel. Kyle Mayers gone for 13 runs. So now, they did start, so Riley Russo needs to make him money. Come on. Riley Russo, this is a big guy. That stuff, all right. Yo, And brother, yeah. 43 for 1, the 5th over. Riley Rousseau, CPL career 10 innings. Didn't finish all that. Nice looking crowd inside the stadium. David Wise, instant impact. Slower delivery from Wise. Telling Kyle Mears to entice Kyle Mears into the shot. And he obliged and hit it into the arms of Chase. Good catch by Chase. And Riley Rousseau decided that he wanted to charge on the first delivery, and that didn't work. So he had to head back home. And you know, I've watched Vice a few times in this CPL. Also, I watched him in the T20 World Cup. Very economical bowler, very good bowler. Proper line and length, tight line. You know, it's good to have him around some of the West Indian players in this team. Kian, Gaston, and others will probably learn a few things from him. As we're seeing a replay of the catch that man called Ruston Chase. Look, that was a very good catch. Fun got fan of the match US $500. Here is Vice on his way to this a brother you do. Russell one minute it looked like him want switch hit and then turn around and then try to play the ball normally and almost got himself out and have the cricketers laughing off of him. He looks like he's out of breath. Come like a run bar cricket this every day I come to play. And a number 3 batsman this. 46 for 1, conclusion of the 5th over. Beautiful evening in St Kitts Nevis family. Beautiful evening. A beautiful Caribbean evening. You can't go wrong. Let's see who will bowl the next over. So he'll continue with Pierre. So Kyrie Pierre has been bowling quite well. He's bowled 2 overs so far for 14 runs. Here is Pierre on his way to Russo. And Russo slaps that one down to long on. And just a single. Pierre to Fletcher. Oh, he's bowled him! Andre Fletcher! He's bowled him! Andre Fletcher straight down the middle. Yeah, man, I get bowled like a tail ender. And the St Kitts Patriots fan, you know, an elder, she just shake her head. She's like, what is this foolishness? Andre Fletcher got bowled like a tail ender a while ago. The yam licking, the swing, swung all around that delivery. And Pierre has his man. Clean up on aisle 4. Come on, fight cricket pitch. Come on. And Kyrie Pierre with his face cover celebration. And now Andre Fletcher is giving advice to Michael Louis. Yeah, come on, I think, man. Yeah, get bowled by a slow bowler them way there. Come on. So 47 for 2. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots now in a spot of bother. A new batsman man is Michael Louis. Yep, disappointing from Fletcher indeed. Come on, you set. What kind of swing round foolishness is that? Now, but kudos to Kyrie Pierre, pretty much bowling wicket to wicket. This is his third over, 15 runs and one. What? Yo, record this and send this to Andre Fletcher. Make him see it. Cram for space. No need to swing that. Play straight. Pierre to the new batsman Louis. A slip is in place. Louis quickly off the mark. He'll come back for 2. Pushing hard at Russell. I don't know if Russell can handle these singles, bro. All this heavy running. Winning predictor have the St Kitts Patriots at 15%. Winning predictor heavy probability heavily in favor of the Kings. Jaja. Started out so well. Here is Pierre. On his way to Louis. And he's bowled him! He's bowled him again! And he does his cover eye celebration! Yo! Michael Louis, don't come back on a batting practice. Go and plant yam. What kind of batting is this? And this is the former West Indies open batsman. Chacha. I know Yacha. Clean all up. Leg stump. Bowled by a spinner. Kyrie Pierre is on a hat trick. 49 for 3. So Mears is back. Andre Fletcher is back. Michael Louis is back. Yo, the ball game are probably soon done. It probably soon done. They might not make 100 at this rate. Yo, they started out so well. Started out so well. New batsman at the crease. Naveen Baidasi is the new batsman at the crease. As we're seeing the replay of Kyrie Pierre's, he played all around that delivery by no foot movement, nothing. And you know, I spoke at length earlier about Andrew Mason and his podcast. He had Sir Andy Roberts on the show one night. And Sir Andy Roberts spoke at length. Sir Andy Roberts spoke at length about Michael Louis. Poor batting technique, lack of batting. He said he sat behind Michael Louis in Antigua when he made 100. And he had no movement. Up to now, no moving feet. And it's the same thing right here, so. Absolutely same thing on that ball delivery. His feet was stuck in the mud. No movement, no foot movement from Michael Louis. Oh, come on. 49 for 3. And St Kitts Patriots look like they might be struggling tonight. The beating stick look like they might be struggling tonight. It started out so well in this tournament. And St Kitts Patriots coach is just shaking his head like, yo, I'm to my side. Who are the St Kitts Patriots coach? Let me see if I can find. And now they're continuing with spin. Man, them say bring in Rust and Chase. Rust and Chase, first delivery, bowled it a bit wide. They come through for a single. Them say Vas Patriots, but me not say Vas Patriots. I know Vas Patriots. Me no know who are. Head coach Malowan, bowling coach. Let me see how this brother. Here is Joseph. Here's Chase into Bedasi doesn't look comfortable at all. He's listed as a batting all round, I think. I think he's listed as that. Chase into Bedasi. He's into Nevin. Nevin plays it down quickly and in through for a single. The St Lucia Kings are truly on top here, family. We're in the seventh over, 51 for 3. The run rate is getting higher. They're new batsmen at the crease. They can't touch the ball. Riley Rousseau just swinging off a dead ear and just missing. It's not looking good for the Patriots as another dot ball is bowled. Oh, and almost a very good attempt there by Ruston Chase. Almost caught and bowled, but very good try there by Ruston Chase. He couldn't hold on to it. Yo, and the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots fans, them already start, we could pack up a bungalow and go on we yard. They are not looking too optimistic about this thing. Are not looking confident at all. So, I mean, if these two batsmen are struggling to move, one of them needs to either get out so somebody else come make some runs. And we're seeing the replay here of so close of the attempted attempted cotton ball, but it didn't stick for Ruston. He had it in his hand, and it didn't stick. It didn't stick. There's nothing like CPL 2025 or 22. CPL. Pierre, them just have a bull out carry Pierre then. He's into his 4th over. I guess St Kitts Nevis Patriots batsmen will be happy to see him finish. Pierre into Rossoni. He finally got a boundary. Finally, scoop one. I want to call that reverse. Finally got a boundary. Ball was drifting down the leg side, and he scooped it between the wicketkeeper and deep. Fine leg and down for 4. Riley Rousseau finally. Here is Pierre. Into Russell. Russell tried it, and he stopped him. Now we're going to send him for review. Yo, this is a brother. No, stop. Yo, no wonder Patriots lose so many games. How kind of batting line up this, brother? The top heavy is, and they're literally top heavy. What? is this foolishness? As they're sending it up for review for stumping. Charging down the crease to Pierre. Missed the line totally. But he thinks he got back. Let's see. Oh, he must out, man. He must out. Come on. Oh, he's not out. The ball too wide. He's not out. He got back in time. Got the bat back in time. Not out. I think the wicketkeeper Tim Seifert there had a bit of work to do. Ball is a wide delivery. All right. So Pierre will have to bowl this one again. St Kitts Nevis Patriots all over the place. Pierre and Rousseau knocks it down on the leg side and field off the boundary comes in and 1 run. Yeah, 1 run now go helping the Yassa Virgin. Need more than that. St Lucia Kings firmly in control of this game. Here is Pierre on his way to Rousseau or to Navin Badasi, and Navin plays it back to the bowler. Pierre into Badasi, and he plays it right back to the bowler. Yo! Nah, this one, the man if you play T20 cricket, the man struggle to kind of move the ball away. So this is what, the 8th over. At the 8th over, let's see where the Kings were. If the teams are on par. Let's see, after 8 overs. Here comes Chase. Chase will continue. Yo, is that a whole heap of party vibes are going on. People in my dance and enjoy themselves. Michelle, see another wicket. How comes Spinner today a wicket yet? Which one? Here is Chase into Rousseau, and that's Rousseau looking for wide. Here is Chase into Rousseau. He tries the reverse sweep and out. Out. Yo, I saw your internet way ahead of me. I want to go on. Refresh. Yo, refresh that. I want to go on. Michelle, your internet way ahead of me. Another wicket, yeah. Hopefully I get hopefully I'm back up to speed then. Yeah, man, a long time Riley Rousseau for come off 5 people in pitch because he hasn't. In fact, they probably need to review his role in this team. What's his purpose in this team? He came in at 1 down and he doesn't look comfortable against spin nor pace. He tried like moving around the crease, coming, all these things, and he got out. Now Jason Holder is in. Need a captain's knock from Jason Holder tonight. Yeah, this is this is probably easy catch there for Johnson Charles. Chase in his second over. Here is Chase to Holder, and he's immediately off the mark. Here is Chase to Naveen Bedasi, and he flicks it down into the short leg area, and he's quickly through for a single. Very impressive bowling figures and they have Shamsi. They haven't bowled yet either. So Pierre has been destructive, Chase is destructive, and they have Shamsi sitting there, another spin bowler who can bowl, who can, So all right, I've seen enough. St Kitts Nevis Patriots lose this ball game. As Holder knocks this one into the leg side, trying to get through for a single, and he does. As the score goes up to 63, 64 for 4. Current run rate. Let's see. Here is flicked down by Battersea, trying to get through the boundary. Good feeling there on the boundary by Joseph and Pierre on the boundary. So back for 2. 64 for 2. 66 for 2. Required run rate has crept up to 12.2 and over. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots must get a go on it. Have to get a go on it. Have to get on with it, family. Have to. Let's update the score on CONCACAF games in play. And look like Cavalier are going to lose a ball game now. CONCACAF Women Champions Cup. Washington Spirit at Butter Brews, aka leading Alianza Women FC 6-0 Caribbean Cup. Cyber 2-0 over Cavalier. And Mount Pleasant still leading Robin Hood 1-0. In Central American Cup, Amador leading Managua 3-1. Shamsi's entered the chat, family. Tabriz Shamsi on his way to bowl to Holder, and Holder plays it back to the bowler. And each one of those each dot sends up the required run rate. The pressure mounts on the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots batsmen. On these St. Kitts and Nevis batsmen. Here is Shamsi. On his way to bowl to Holder. Bowl to Holder, and Holder knocked it down to the offside and quickly out. I think that's Gaston quickly in to cut it off. Yeah, Rasta, I don't think your side will win tonight. I do not think the Patriots win in this ball game. Shamsi into Holder, and Holder trying to slaps it down. Straight back across the bowler. 4 runs. Finally. It's been a long time since we have seen a boundary from the Patriots. I want to say maybe 14 deliveries ago. What was the last boundary? Or did it clear? Here is Shamsi. And 6! 6 from the Patriots. Jason Holder says, hold my beer. We are not out of this anymore. Jason Holder counter punch, which is 6 runs, 10 from the over so far. The Patriots are now up to 76 for 4. This is Curry Goat cricket. Here is Shamsi into Holden. 6 more. Yo, Shamsi, get back on the plane. Let's send him back to South Africa. Send him back to South Africa. Let's send back Shamsi back to South Africa. 4-6-6. Jason Holder. Maximum. As the Patriots now goes up to 82 for 4. Captain, you need a captain for the moment. That ball landed on the roof. I think there's another ball already on the roof. So whosoever go up on the roof tomorrow, get those balls. Need to kind of be careful. Yep. You have 2 balls on the roof. Somebody got to deal with the ball up on the roof. Can't have them things up on the roof. Hurricane season coming, we don't want these things blow up on people and mash up people things. Here Shamsi to Holder. Holder slaps it back. Oh, Shamsi to Holder. Holder. They went for another delivery. It was a replay. The umpire's finding new balls. Captain stepping up. He needs to. He needs to stay to the end. Definitely. Let's see what and very sensible cricket there from Jason Holder. Knocks it down into the leg side and scampers through for 2 runs. Did he hit? Did Jason? So a throw to Jason Holder and hits the stump. There's an appeal for a run out. And it's gone up to Christopher Taylor, the 3rd umpire. If Jason Holder out by run out, would that even if he walk home? Yeah, he's safe. He's safe. He's absolute. And he seems very calm. He's very calm. Safe. A little bit close for comfort there. Yeah, so weird. Square leg umpire never see that. Why need to send up a thing for your review? Come on, man. We're at the strategic timeout. Umpire went over to say something to Jason Holder. I don't know what that's about. Let's run through some stats so far, family. Patriots, Fletcher, 25 runs, 9 from 19 balls. Bowl, Kahari Pierre. Kyle Mears caught Ruston Chase. Bowl, David Weiss, 13 runs from 9 deliveries. Riley Rousseau, waste of deliveries. He wasted 10 deliveries. Caught Johnson Charles. Bowl, Ruston Chase. No, Riley Rousseau not ready. Mikel Louis, yeah, I'm not ready. Bowl Kyrie Pierre, no, I'm not ready. Needs to go work on the footwork. I'm not ready. At the crease for St Kitts Nevis Patriots, Navin Badasi, 5 runs from 9 deliveries. Jason Holder, 20 runs from 9 deliveries. Jason Holder having a counter punch. The St Kitts Nevis Patriots need 117 runs from 60 deliveries. I'm not going to say it's insurmountable, but it's getting there. This is Curry Goat cricket after all. It is getting there. Bowlers for the Patriots, for St Lucia Kings, Pierre, 4 overs, 2 for 25. Weiss, 1 over, 1 for 4. Chase, 2 overs, 1 for 9. Kyrie Pierre was really excellent with the ball. I think St Kitts Nevis Patriots up. I mean, 117 runs from 60 deliveries. I mean, in T20, yes, it's possible, but the man have 4 wickets gone. So you presume those are the 4 big bats gone. The top order gone. Here is Chase to Badassi, and Badassi hits it. Yeah. Brethren, you can't come out of timeout and just a knock ball around. Hits it in the offside, no run. And one thing that is noticeable is St. Lucian spinners are getting through those overs quickly. So as your turnaround is over number 12, it's very quick. No long talking. Back to your mound. Get the ball, run up with the batsman and they're ready. Let's go. And I think that's a strategy. They want to keep the ball moving. Want to keep this St. Kitts Nevis Patriots batsman under pressure with dot delivery and forcing them on the back foot. And scoreboard pressure, so to speak. And win predicted probability just went to 91% for St Lucia Kings. So I guess we probably need to do a bet. When will the Patriots win another game? Again, last year they won a single game. The year before they won a single game. They started off the season, won a game against the Falcons, and then it's been rough since then. And we're seeing the expression of the Patriots fans. So you go, family. So you go. Here is Chase on his way to Holder. Holder looking to swing for the moon and totally miss. Chase is smiling, saying, touch it. And I guess I don't know if all of this rests on Jason Holder's shoulder. Chase the Holder turns it down the leg side and Charles picks it up and they quickly threw for 1 run. So we're getting some breaking news here. What is this? Breaking news? Oh, yeah, we'll discuss this tomorrow. Newcastle responded to Fabrizio Romano providing breaking news regarding a reply to Alexander Isak's statement. And of course, Alexander Isak puts out a statement today about promises broken. According to Fabrizio Romano, Newcastle's statement in response to Isaac is that we're disappointed to have been alerted to the social media post by Alexander Isak this evening. We are clear in response that Alex remains under contract and that no commitment has ever been made by a club official that Alex can leave Newcastle this summer. So this is opposite to what Alexander Isak has been in his statement where he says promises broken. Newcastle saying that no commitment was made about him leaving the club this summer. I think he has 3 more years remaining of his contract. The statement went on to say, we want to keep our best players. We also understand players have their own wishes and we listen to their views. As explained to Alex and his representatives, we must always take into consideration the best interests of Newcastle United, the team and our supporters in all decisions, and we have been clear that the conditions of the sale this summer have not transpired. We do not foresee those conditions being met. This is a proud club with proud traditions and we strive to retain our family feel. Alex remains part of our family and will be welcome back when he is ready to rejoin his teammates. So basically, Newcastle is saying that the door is still open for you to return to the fold if you so choose. They are saying that they didn't make any commitment to Alexander Isak that he could leave this summer. They are also saying that we understand his wishes and players want to move on. They said, quote, and we have been clear that the conditions of a sale this summer have not transpired. We do not foresee those conditions being met. So basically, them have said that their terms of moving on or releasing Isak from his contract have not been met. And I think that the bottom line is that they've been asking for what, 150 million. So that means that, does this mean that Isak is going to stay? I don't see how Isak returns to the group after this. I really don't see how this plays out. I really don't see how Isak stay at Newcastle, but it seems like that statement suggests that they were always willing to welcome him back. And then tomorrow we'll have our call-in show family, and we'll discuss this further along with the Caribbean Cup and other football news and other news. I mean, track and field, we saw Sharika Jackson, Jacko, being back. She said it's one of the hardest turn she ran in recent memory. Did well. Of course, Noah Lyles and Kishane Thompson met over the weekend. They said, see you next time in Tokyo. So we'll discuss that and more at tomorrow call-in show. Back to CPL T20. Yo, this is our brother. And what's it? Let me drop a catch. Miscommunication between two players in the St Lucia Kings as they're just laughing. It's just comedy of errors. Miscue by Bedasi. Up in the air. Leg side. Charles. And who is the other player? The ball is closer to Charles. Call for the ball now. Charles and Hakeem August. And no one took control of the situation. Charles, call for the ball. That's your ball. And Alzari Joseph, just with his pissed off expression. And now, next thing you know, the man like Alzari Joseph is 6. And next delivery, or 2 deliveries later, Jason Holder clears the rope. 6 runs, 97 for 4. Yeah, I mean, that chance. I mean, Johnson Charles, that's his ball. He's in his ear. I just call for the ball, say, mine, my ball, and go over there. But him reach, and then I guess he saw Hakeem, and then he stopped. $97 for 4. Jason Holder trying to be a one-man Rambo here. It doesn't look like that work. 4 more. Well, Jason Holder said, hold my beer. 101 for 4. And Alzari Joseph is now pissed off. We know Alzari Joseph wears his emotion on his sleeve. He's cursing up hell. Because that 4 runs could have been saved, he thought. The Kings acting like children here, family. 101 for 4. Yo, if St Lucia Kings lose this game, something, I Pierre Badu that curse at the press conference. So so we're seeing the replay of this boundary, this 4 runs by Holder. He slaps it down, fine leg, and the fielder, who's down there? Come let the fielder do that sleep. Yo, this is just bad cricket. Bad cricket, brethren. The fielder down a third man just, he should have cut that off. Here comes Shamsi. into Battersea and he threw him but didn't hit the stump. Yo, Battersea doesn't know what go on right. So this looked too big for him. But so you go, youth. You have to learn sometime. Oh, that beats the outside edge. Yeah. Here comes Shamsi into Battersea. And Battersea down the pitch. Plays it on the leg side. Down to long on. And Camp is through for a single. And, the objective, get Jason Holder back and strike. So let's see if he can do something. Jason Holder on 33 from 16. The Patriots require 99 runs from 46 deliveries. It's possible. It's possible. Yeah, Holder taking the bull by the horn. Definitely. Shams it to Holder, and Holder slaps him over extra cover. 4 runs. Holder said, I don't care. And the St Kitts and Patriots fans have woken up. 4 more for Jason Holder. Like you said, fam, he needs a captain's knock here, and it's looked like he's battling. Wait, Jason Holder, Shamsi, go on back to South Africa. Go on back to South Africa. 4 more from Jason Holder. Now, David Wise must take off Shamsi. He cannot bowl at 6. David Wise, after that last over, cannot keep Shamsi on the bowling. Find somebody else to bowl. 6 runs from Jason Holder. Holder moves to 41. Now he knocks us down and pick up 2 runs. Jason Holder will retain the strike. Battersea only has to face 2 deliveries. Wait, not yet. 112 for 4. 51 run partnership. 51 run partnership with Battersea and Holder. Holder 43 and Battersea with 7 runs. Talk about a lopsided partnership. Jason Holder is in his zone here. Shamsi and Vice and company moving the field around. Still have 2 more deliveries left in the over. Here is Shamsi on his way to Holder, and he's bowled in wide. Finally a dot ball from Shamsi. Holder walked across. Felt it was too wide, but nevertheless. Here is Shamsi on his way to Holder. Holder plays it down to third man, and he will. Is he coming back for a second? Yes, scampers through for 2 runs. Holder moves on to 45. 114 for 4. As the win probability now looking at getting a little bit warmer for St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. Up from 9% to 21%. Heavily in favor of St Lucia Kings. 79%. But if Jason Holder keeps going like this, that win probability will heavily tilt in favor of the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots. What will Captain David Wise do now? Whose bowler will he turn? So Pierre already bowled out. Zari Joseph was pissed off his last overs. The fielders at third, fielders were messing around in the field. Vice decides he will bring himself back. 1 over, 4 runs, and 1 wicket. Here is Vice on his way to Battersea. And Battersea cuts it down on the leg on the offside, and it fielded a midpoint and gets Jason Holder back on strike. Yo, we don't need to see this replay of just all. Yeah, there's bad cricket all around from St Lucia Kings. The feeling, they've really kind of gone crazy in the field here. It's just bad basic cricket like Johnson Charles. Come on, you and Akeem Augusta talk. You chase the ball. Like, mine. Everybody else needs to stay wide. And then at third man, whosoever was down at third man, you should have cut off that boundary. Here is Vice. On his way to Holder. And Holder looking to slap this one through point, pass point, and it cut off by the fielder. One run. 116 for 4. Patriots needs a boundary. Here is Bettersea. Patriots fans are on the edge here, family. Here is Wise on his way to Holder. He's into bowl to Holder and Holder. Holder just swinging. Michelle says Holder blazing. Yep, he's blazing indeed. Definitely swinging for everything. I mean, and if you look at Wagwan, no, that was a 6 by just hold up. If you look Wagwan, is that every delivery is on a knife edge. Every delivery is on a knife edge. Big shot, Yot. He picked that one up. The soup pot man have to say, yo, move out from that soup tent. Move out from that soup tent. 52. As Holder got his reaches half century. Captain's half century, Yot. Keep going. But David Wise can't bowl shot there, so though. Need full length. One thing we noticed with the Kings, the Patriots when they bowled, Fazal Haka Faruqi. I mean, he bowled a lot of Yorkers, a lot of ball right up in the black hole. Wise tried the black hole with Jason Holt and he was able to dug it out. Down to long off. And he picked up a single. He will get the strike back. 124 for 4. Jason Holder look like he mean business. He looks like he's on a mission. Jason Holder looks like he's on a mission, family. Score update regarding the games matches are all over Caribbean Cup. Cyber defeated Cavalier 2-0, so that's done. So Cyber got their revenge. They probably would have wanted to win the final, of course. Not probably, would have wanted to win the final. Repeat of last year's final. Mount Pleasant defeated Robin Hood 1-0. Plaza Amador defeated Managua 3-2. And Spirit, Washington Spirit in the CONCACAF W Champions Cup defeated Alhanza FC 7-0. I think Fraser whipping at a W Cup here. I need to look. I need to check. Chase is back. Down the leg side. Johnson Charles that tries to see a boundary. And that's a wide. Yo, this is now in a really manageable spot. They need 74 runs from 36 deliveries. Just because of Jason Holder. Here is Chase. The first delivery was a wide. What? Hold on. Holder looking say, Wagwan, no one next wide that Mr. Umpire. Holder missed the shot there. Captain David Wise looks a bit worried. Darren Sammy looking a bit worried. Chase to Holder. And that's a wide. So 2 wide so far in the over. Yeah, when I'm on a ball wide, I'm scared of batsman. Chase. Hey, what? Yo, Holder. I think I've seen. Clear the rope, you. Clear the rope. Yo, you know what? Patriots probably are going to win the game, you know. Patriots probably are. It's probably too early to call this. But one thing is apparent, is that the St Lucia Kings body language a drop immensely. Yo, they are worried. The Kings body language are all, and they are flustered. Brethren, put on 200 runs. You don't have this team on the roofs and one batsman. Come on. Keep him off the strike. What kind of captaincy this? How kind of bowling? So 67 to win from 34 deliveries. Jason Holder will probably make a century tonight. Here is Chase. After the 6 got hit off him, going around the wicket to Holder. And Holder slapped it through. Extra cover. Fielder coming around, cutting off this, and he's back for 2 runs. Jason Holder putting on a show, family. He's absolutely putting on a show. This is Curry Goat Cricket, T20 CPL, Caribbean CPL, Republic Bank CPL, Curry Goat Cricket. This is entertainment at its maximum level. 65 from 33 deliveries. Jason Holder still facing Chase around the wicket. And he slaps it back past Chase down the ground. Fielders around, trying to cut off the run. Long on comes around and got in, and Holder is back for 2 runs. And the body language of David Wise. David Wise, as in checking to see if Tim David touches while he was on the boundary rope. No, he didn't. Here is Chase on his way to Holder. Chase, and he slaps it. Finally, did he catch it? Wise caught it. Looks like he spilled it for a second, and Holder is out. And Patriots fans are like, yo. Chase has got the man. And this changes everything. Jason Holder, a man who was counter-punching, and you can see the expletives that he's cursing as he walk off, as David Wise picks it, and Tim Seifert and every one of the St. Lucian King players are over the moon. All right, well, Jason Holder's 63 has brought this game back to within reach, and with that wicket, the winning probability escalated back to 85%. So who is the new bat now? Yeah, brother, you can't lick some 6s. I decided, brother, goalie, as in goalkeeper. Chase to goalie. Brethren, yeah, BCN Sports said I was hoping Holder could take it home. How you mean hoping Holder could take it home? We're not here. BCN Sports is not a Holder thing. Holder never put no money in this. It's entertainment. Come on, let's finish this. Darren Sammy needs this win. But, I mean, 61 from 30. This is Curry Goat cricket. This is supposed to be reachable. You have Drake's, Nassim. Every man supposed to lick for corner. This brother, Badasi, did forget to move on it. He's been at the crease, 18 deliveries, 11 runs. Come on, brethren. Come on, lick a couple sixes. And now he has, and then Bug Shamsi a ball. Come on. Somebody else have to take this over the line for the Patriots if they want to win it. Seen the replay of Jason Holder's shot. Jason Holder, yeah, couldn't clear Wise here on long on. Here is Shamsi to go. Four runs? Okay, all right, Mr. Badasi. I see you. Mr. Badasi says, now I'm going to go at it. 4 runs. Yeah, this is what Curry Goat cricket is about. You sat at one end, rotated the strike, and watch Jason Holder. Now it's your turn. Take them on. Badasi back down the pitch. 4 more. Oh, Navin Badasi says, who you think can bat, brethren? And the St Kitts Patriots fans are back up. Now they need 53 from 28 runs. Win probability now, St Lucia Kings 47% and St Kitts Patriots 53%. I think it's first time in our night to tilt to favor. Shamsi to Badasi and shot you. 6 runs. Back over Shamsi head. Send him back to South Africa. If you could have sub a player, sub Shamsi. Take him off, I feel. 4-4-6. 3 deliveries left in Shamsi's over. Naveen Badasi, one of the rising star young players that was included in the Patriots team. The requirement is that you have to include three young rising star players. What will Shamsi reply with now? Shamsi, and the bowler wide. Coward. So, 46, 3 overs, not even 3 overs are done yet, and 46 runs, the brother bowl, and the captain put him back for bowl again. So jokes the captain, make. Shamsi too. And he bowled wide there. That wasn't a wide delivery. But it's swinging and missing. Win probability, every ball it changes. Shamsi. And don't bother with this stupid reverse sweep. Why you reverse sweep for Badasi? Trying to reverse sweep and the ball is wide. Just walk across to the ball. Yo. 2 more deliveries left in the over. Shamsi to Badasi. And he slaps it down to long off. And Tim David is there. 1 run. Let's see who do they have as bowlers remaining. Alzari Joseph has only bowled 2 overs. Gaston bowled 1. Vice still have overs remaining. We're in the 16th over. Last ball of the 16th. I know one thing, I can't make Shamsi bowl another over. I'm supposed to, in fact, sub him for rest at night. 3 overs, 48 runs, brethren. Nah, man, come on. And this is the same spin bowling track that Pierre took, 2 wickets for like 14 or 20 runs. And Rustan Chase, part-time spin bowler, take mostly 1 wicket. Come on, Shamsi. Sub him. It's in the balance now, Michelle says. Absolutely. Absolutely. This brother, Goulet need to lick some, but you have five wickets in hand. Yo, breaking news, major announcement. BCN Sports will be on location at CPL 2026. Because we can't sit down and watch along from them place. The vibes in our place up. Next year we there CPL 20. Wait, no, so next year World Cup. Wait. CPL 2027. Alzari Joseph is back. The equation, 44 runs, 24 balls to win. Joseph, the Badassi. Outside the house of Joseph is charged up. This is the problem. This is the problem now for Badassi. You facing a real fast bowler. I mean, at the end of the day, you still have to attack him. You still have to attack him. It doesn't matter who it is. You still have to go at him. As he was able to pick up a single on that delivery. Still have to attack him. Vice and St Lucia Kings protect boundary like crazy. Yeah, this brother here who they had the pitch with, what name, Goalie, he might have lick some ball too. And he slaps, again. Man that can't even clear a boundary, brother. 42 from 21 deliveries. 159 for 5. Alzari Joseph is in his element. He wants the ball at this big moment. And this is something that is always impressive, and this is part of the evolution and the growth of Alzari Joseph. Of course, West Indian PSC, very good bowlers West Indies have right now. The Joseph boys are Joseph men. Here is Alzari Joseph. Yo, 6 runs! Commentators curse again as Badassi cleared the rope. Alzari Joseph tried to follow him, and Badassi gave himself room. Badassi gave himself room. 6 runs. 165 for 5. Sweet shot, youth. Joseph, there's a lot of talking going on. Yo, no, what going? We need new bat. Somebody changing there. Yo, Goulet changed bat and Goulet changed bat and him now bat. By Darcy, survey the field. Waits for Joseph. 17th over. Last ball of the 17th over. And he swings and he misses. And that one was fast by Alzari Joseph. Hitting about 100 and what? 35 kph. Fast bowling. Joseph said, if you want to lick 6, you have to catch up to it. And I mean, at the end of the day, the Kings, yeah, that's a wide. It has to be a wide, Joseph. Alzari. CPL, Republic Bank CPL 2020. Chasing a score of 208. 200 for 8. St Lucia Kings made 200 for 8. Patriots need 201 to win. Patriots, kind of a roller coaster innings. And Alzari Joseph steering down. Very good over from Alzari Joseph. Just the 9 runs from it. But at any rate, they need 35 runs from 18 deliveries. It's now or never. Patriots, now or never. Come on. Alzari Joseph cannot bowl the next over, so it must be somebody else. Who will you go to, David Weiss? Now Weiss brings he's bowling like a captain. He's gonna bowl this 19th over or the 18th over. Republic Bank CPL. A lot of just getting an alert here. Oh, go on. Vice in and Gooley slapped it down. Feel on the boundary, Joseph is, and it comes through for 1. Jason Holder said, "Boy, it don't look like we're going to get it. It doesn't look like we're going to get it." There's this expression of they're trying, but the boundaries are covered. You know, like this one on the deep square leg. There's a feeler down there, cutting off the boundaries. So, you know, you have to go aerial. As the Patriots now going up against it, looks like this is heading in the win column for St Lucia Kings. For St Lucia Kings, singles won't do it, family. And it's hard to, but another one down to long on, and Joseph quickly in. $32 from 15 deliveries. Yeah, see, I'm gonna get him head massage. I'm stressed. I go on. I make one a massage your head, Bridget. I must be a Patriots fan. But, and they're running for everything, which is good, but the singles are not enough. 31 from 14. They need a boundary. Somebody needs to find a boundary here. Another single. Good bowling from David Weiss, though. And good placement of the fielders as Chase cuts off one, and it's another single. Patriots probably left a little bit late. You know, they probably, what was it? Who's bowling that gave up so many runs for the Patriots? That let this one slip away. I mean, they started off well, and then, you know, seems like this is probably another. Yeah, that wait. 24 24 from 12 deliveries. Alright, youth. Badassi is on 41. Gooley is on 7. Alzari Joseph versus Gooley. Just you have to hit. You have to find get bat and ball. Get bat and ball somewhere and it's quickly through for a single. 23 from 11 deliveries. Young Naveen by Darcy trying his best here to see if he can move this team over the line. Lot of moving around, moving parts in the field here. Another single. Yeah. Very tight bowling at the end here. And I mean, the fielders never cut off the boundaries. You know, I mean, they're getting bat and ball, but the ball just like, you know, fielders never cut off the boundaries. "22 from 10 balls. I can't remember. When was the last time the Patriots hit a boundary? Was it what, 2 overs ago? Yeah, 1 over ago. The last Alzari Joseph over. By Darcy hit a 6. Alright, do remember to join us tomorrow for call-in show 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do a recap. Oh, Alzari Joseph seemed to have pulled up. Yeah, hopefully he's okay. He's limping. I think he's asking the umpire how many deliveries. Well, the medical staff comes out. Alzari Joseph, now the plot twists. He's on his knee. So, what? So, wait. So, Darren Sammy is heading out. Yeah. He seems like he has some sort of pull there, a strain. Where is the physio? They're looking at this Achilles. Sammy having a conversation with Tim Siver. Alzari Joseph getting a bit of treatment. Yeah, I don't think that doesn't look good, family. Just a bit of update. Alzari Joseph pulled up during his run up, maybe an ankle problem, high ankle sprain. He's getting a lot of. I mean, he was bowling quite well, and so for the Kings, tomorrow we'll have Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders versus Antigua Barbuda Falcons. I won't do a watch along for tomorrow's game, but we have our call-in show at 8:30 p.m. We'll go ahead and give update on that game during our call-in show. But it seems like Alzari Joseph race is done. He's pulled up. Yeah. So now is it what Keon Gaston is gonna bowl? Oh, yo. So they're gonna have Keon Gaston. So Joseph heads towards the dugout. Tim David and David Wise in conversation with Keon. Oh, young Keon. Why them things I put here upon your chest, Bridget. All right. 10 deliveries, 22 runs. Let's see if young Keon can handle the pressure and put the ball in the right area. Gaston to Gooley. Gaston to Gooley, 1 run. Kids doing all right. Yeah, kids doing all right. Young kid a bowl well if he just come in and a bowl well. He's doing all right. Plug up my computer because I'm on a battery. The young kid is sticking to the script. 1 run as White save on the boundary. I don't. Nine deliveries make 21 runs. I mean, well, we see Darren Sammy and his West Indies. So I just see him brother as the startsman for West Indies. I didn't carry them looking foolish to go mash up West Indies cricket. Yeah, Darren Sammy. Well, startsman Avina and Darren Sammy. 21 runs, nine deliveries. 19 runs, 8 deliveries. Yo, 1 boundary somewhere, Bridget. Patriots coach is like, somebody find a boundary. The ball way wide still. To put this young player in this position here, boy, yo, this 19 runs, 7 deliveries. Gaston. Keon Gaston. The kid is holding his nerves, bowling quite well. The script is bolded wide of the batsman, and Gooley can't catch it. Last ball of the 19th over, and St Kitts and Nevis Patriots fans are back, seeing and whether yo and. Finally, he says, finally I got one. 6. And Gaston is over on is bending over on the pitch. He's like, wait. And the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots fans are back up in full voice. 13 to win from 6 deliveries. I can't, Bridget. I cannot. This game has everything. St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots need 13 runs from 6 deliveries. And I want to say, is it David Weiss is going to bowl the last over? And so 2 set batsmen, Nevin Baidasi on 49 runs and Jade Gooley on 14. Weiss into Baidasi, 6 runs. Out of here, first ball. 6 runs. The Patriots are going to go ahead and do it. The Patriots are going to... What kind of idiot bowling that is from the captain? Oh my goodness, the St. Kitts and Nevis Patriots have snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. And the fans are in full voice. And young Baidasi says, you know what? I will win this for you. And the second delivery is a wide. So they need 6 runs from 5 balls. And Jason Holder is up full voice, slapping the seat. And the winning probability now 91% in favor of St Kitts Nevis Patriots. This is Carrigold Cricket. And another wide delivery. Wait, no. Let's not give him another wide delivery. No. You cannot come this close and not win this ball game. You must win this ball game. 5 runs from 4 deliveries. Darren Sammy's expression is like, what the BBC is going on here? But a man of the match to Jason Holder. A man of the match to Jason Holder. He led from the front. St Kitts Nevis Patriots, if they get this over the line, will secure their second victory. Vice to Gooley, no run. You can't take a no-run delivery there, Saguli. Oh, come on. You have to run for everything. So now 5 runs in 3 balls. Vice the goalie. No run. 5 runs and 2 balls. What the BBC? The Patriots? What? Yeah. And of course, lost in all of this, Badassi has made his half century. Walk across, Gooley, walk across. Five from 2 balls. Patriots 1-6. Woodward. And they just got a single run. Vice got 1 run. They need 4 from 1 ball. Oh, the Patriots. Oh, this team is painful for these fans. Pressure bowling from David Vice. And just like that, you thought the Patriots going to find a way to win this game. 4 needed from 1 run. Darren Salmon looking through his mountains of notes. Look for the stats. And he's out. Match over. St Lucia King wins it. Vice Badassi caught David. Oh my. The St Kitts Nevis Patriots fought back through Jason Holder and Naveen Badassi, needed 7 runs from 6 deliveries and couldn't get it. This team caught on the boundary by Tim David running around, and Badassi is heartbroken, bent over on the pitch. Jason Holder looked like he's got a tear. The pain of sports. 197 for 6. And the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots, they cannot move. David Vice is going over to Badassi and talking to him. Good sportsmanship, showing a bit of support. What a game. CPL, Republic Bank CPL 2020. Whew. St. Lucia Kings won by 3 runs. Yeah, Michelle. Young Badassi, heartbroken. By Dassi's heart's broken, but I hope he's a bright future. He's mad. He's mad. And hopefully, young players will learn from this. They said, some players when they have moments of failure, moment of heartache, they will build and make them tougher. So when they get into moments like this in the future, they will be able to ride through. But St Lucia Kings take the game, match day 6, our game number 6 in CPL, Republic Bank CPL. And we're seeing the catch as he tried to clear Tim David. David running around from long on. A part of me wanted, to be honest, I wanted St Kitts Patriots to win because they fought back. I'm not a bad mind Darren Sammy, but we'll talk about Darren Sammy another time. All right, people, it's 10:47 p.m. in the Eastern Standard Time, 9:47 yard time. Time for we go to bed. Big up on yourself. Big up to all those who are on. Bishop, big up, big up, big up. Have a great and wonderful day, family. All the listeners, big up. Have a wonderful Thursday. Tomorrow Wednesday. Have a wonderful Wednesday. Scorecard, St Kitts and Nevis Patriots came up short by 3 runs. St Lucia Kings made 200 from their allotted 20 overs. St Kitts and Nevis Patriots 197 of 6 wickets went down from their allotted 20 overs. Andre Fletcher 25 from his 19. Mayers 13. Kyle Riley Rousseau 11. Michael Louis 2. Naveen had the last shot of the game. Naveen Badassi 50, and even 50 caught by Tim David as he tried to win it for the Patriots, not to be. Jason Holder, a brave 63 from 29 deliveries. Hopefully the St Kitts and Nevis Patriots will go on from there. Jade Gooley not out on 15. Bowling for St Lucia King, Kean Gaston, 1.4 overs, 23 runs. Of course, Alzari Joseph picked up an injury. Hopefully Alzari will be okay. Rest up, family. Alzari, 3.2 overs, 40 runs. He couldn't complete his spell. Kyrie Pierre, 4 overs, 25 runs, 2 wickets. I thought he was outstanding. David Weiss, we can speak a lot about Captain Jason Holder's knock, but David Weiss was excellent. 4 overs, 34 runs. Ruston Chase, 4 overs, 27 runs, 2 wickets. Tabriz Shamsi, 3 overs, 48 runs. No wickets. Maybe time then send back Tabriz Shamsi and yard back to South Africa. St. Lucia won the game. The man of the match, Ruston Chase, he also made 61. Integral part of this victory for Coach Sammy and St. Lucia Kings. Remind listeners, we have ball chat call-in tomorrow. Heartbreaking defeat for the family. Ball chat call-in at 8:30 p.m. We'll recap this and more. Breaking news from Alexander Isak and Newcastle. We'll also discuss latest update and transfer. We'll keep an eye on the CPL game. Trinidad and Tobago Knight Riders versus Antigua Barbuda Falcon, and much more. Of course, we'll discuss some track and field and much more. Connect with us at Ball Chat or BCN Sports. We can email us at ballchatpodcast@gmail.com. BCN Sports LLC@gmail.com. We're on Blue Sky at Ball Chat Podcast or BCN Sports, same handle on Facebook. Yo, look more. Take care of yourself, family. Bless up.